Guess first things first. Let me do the music. Oh, turn that off. Yes. Yeah, what's up, Quiz? Well, congratulations on being first. I am so proud of you. Okay, it should work now. What's up, Jambi? How are you? Oh my god, I'm excited today, Jambi. I hope you are too. Triton, what's up? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Fire King, hi Empress Work. Yo, that's a good one. Oh my god. Okay, that's too loud. Sorry for the rest in peace headphone users. Wait, hold on. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. I should be praising you. Oh, Queen of Rivers. I like that. Man, you guys are like on point with the titles today. Hold up. My web browser is acting up. I think I'm just gonna have to close every other tab. Hopefully that works. I haven't closed tabs in like 10 years, so... No, that's not true. I closed my tabs like yesterday. What's up, Junkie? Rest in peace. What? Say that louder? Wait, what? Gonna make me roar? I like that one. Okay. There we go. Okay, how does that sound? Are we good? I think my computer has finally caught up. Is the tourney already live? I'm setting up for it right now, so we haven't... Gotta bear with me for a few minutes. Should I go for Tier Lament or Sky Strike? It's a good one. I don't... It depends. It honestly depends on what you like better. If you like a going second deck, I think Sky Striker is a lot of fun, but I love both of those decks. I don't think there's a wrong choice. Just it basically comes down to, would you rather make a board or would you rather break a board? Although naturally Tier Lament can also break a board, you know. Can I do the roar? Roar. What's up, Spectre? Sure, what's up? What's up? Red, what's up? It's upsetting how people blindly say the new Metal Morph isn't Red Eye support when so much of it relates to Red Eyes. You know, I haven't heard anyone commenting on the new support yet, so I guess I can't really say. I haven't even taken a look at it, to be honest with you. Let's change this over to full screen. Okay, that's good. And then I'm just gonna have a dual live playing in the background while I set up the challenge so that Giari can see the bracket, okay? You want Chompy to come out for a sec? Sure. Here's Chompy. Let's see if I can balance Chompy on I can't balance Chompy on my head while typing, unfortunately. Finally have Thursday off work. Let's go. Yo, nice! I haven't seen you in a while. Oh my god, that's awesome. Chompy's here. I just don't have like a good spot for it. Now I can't see the screen in front of me. Oh my god. Oh, what's up, Excalibur? Is Chompy gonna break out some more harsh language? Maybe. I don't know. Depends if he's cranky today. Let's create a new tournament. Championship Series. RCS number 19. We are playing Master Duel. And this is double elimination. Grand Finals is 1 to 2 matches. Start time is going to be right now. And I think that's it. Permissions, admin access, Giari. Chompy promised cookies? I don't think he did. Chompy doesn't even have hands to make cookies. These fins can't roll dough or knead dough. I don't think so. I don't know, Chompy. You shouldn't be making promises you can't keep. Save and continue. Okay, cool. We officially have the bracket. Edit com. Bracket. Let me add that to the stream title. host. So RCS number 19. Room. Spectate. I'm just there. And GRE is giving me the rooms. Can we still sign up? If the sign up sheet is available in the Discord server, DracoSack, then yes, you can. But you have to do it in like the next 2 minutes, basically. Room. Can I roar? Yeah, roar. Roar. I don't know. I can't do much more than that. I don't know. I can't roar like a lion, you know? What's up, Juicebox? How are you? How are you today? On-screen celebration. Make roaring a channel point reward? That's not a bad idea, actually. Okay, so that's the command for room. So room and spectate are both going to be up now. And I think the last thing we need is a command for the timer. So let me just have that ready. Set. Okay, timer link should also be up. Let's update the stream title, close that up. Then the last thing I have to do, I'm bringing some roar crimes to the RCS. Can I negate special summons? Perhaps. DracoSack, I just got your deck list, but did you filled out the form, correct? Just making sure. Sending me a deck list is not signing up. Filling out the form and sending me the deck list is signing up. Okay, cool. We're basically good. I feel like that's pretty much everything. Wait. Do I have to send you the deck list as well? I just filled out the form. On the form should have been a place for you to send a picture of the deck list. If you just want to DM it to either myself or GRE on Discord, that also works. So we really do appreciate if you guys could just use the sign up form. Is Chompy going to be co-caster? I mean, Chompy's always a co-caster, technically speaking. Technically speaking. But today, I'm actually going to be joined by my wonderful friend, Jambi, who you guys might have seen in the chat once or twice, or maybe every single time. That's why they call you the Juice Box. Only a 3-stream watch streak? Come on, how'd you break your streak, dude? I'm disappointed, Juice Box. It's like we get to see Sacred. Well, I don't even know what we're watching right now, because I've just been... you guys are seeing this, but I had like a browser window going on over this. So I have no idea what's even going on here. Stop calling me Juice Box. It's so fun calling you Juice Box, though. It's like the most fun ever. Like, hear me out, chat. If you have a friend, you want to mess with them, call them the Juice Box. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's like a perfect nickname. Yeah, GRE, I think we can go ahead. Actually, hold up. Let me close submissions in 40 seconds. At X10, we will close submissions. So 40 seconds are left, just in case, just in case. If you need the room, guys, all of the information is in the Discord. But if you want to access it, via stream, use the commands that are in the stream title. So !room, !spectate if you want to do that, !bracket. The bracket will link you the challenge where you'll have that there. Room will tell you the room code. And timer will give you a link to the chronograph that we use for timers. I think we're just gonna wait on Yuzu, right? I rizzed up Rook Hollis with my Shira until she can't Hoffness. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad. That's almost as good as the one I had. What's up, Lynn? Welcome to the stream. Bleach made me realize how much I love Spanish. Wait, are there Spanish people in Bleach? Oh my god. I feel like today's chat is gonna be wild. Why do I have a feeling? Hello, I'm new to the channel. I just wanted to know how to sign up for the next time, as I'm sure I'm too late to sign up now. It is too late to sign up right now, Cape Crusader, just because it would take a little bit too long. But if you want to sign up for future tournaments, and I guess I'll start off by saying welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. All of that information is in my Discord server. So as Giari just pointed, !tourney, there's a link to my Discord server. Just sign up, and I'm hosting these tournaments fairly regularly. Over the course of the summer, I should be able to basically host one every single week because I'm not working right now. So, like, should be fine. You can DM Giari your deck list if it makes it easier, but just please get it to her right now so she could see the bracket, okay? At this point, registrations are closed unless you've already spoken or are speaking with Giari. Yo, what's up, Cam? Cam, you want to play? Are you even in the server, Cam? Sully them with that juice? No, that's for Juice Box. I want to play. Oh man. Cam, you can't be showing up like, ugh, oh man. Oh my god. Vendred player deserved to win. I don't even know what was going on that game. Anyway, Giari, are we good to go? Cam can play, but he has to play something bad. Grandkids? You have that? In Master Duel? Oh, Draco Sax send the deck list to me. I have Draco Sax list, don't worry. I have Draco Sax list. So if that's what you're waiting on, then we're good to go. I just added it, Giari. I just added it. Wait, what the? And then, oh, and I also have Pallades'. Pallades always sends it to me. Okay. Yeah, that's everything. No, we're good to go. It looks like there's 20 people? We're good? Okay. Alright, Giari, go ahead and seed the bracket. I'm gonna join the table. That's the spectate code, by the way. 19, because there was a duplicate. Okay, so 19 participants today. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's decent. Let's see. Let me change over the screen capture to screen 1. And then I swear this video is going to be the death of me. Is it only one duel for the first round? I don't know. Oh, come on, YouTube. Don't do this to me right now. Okay. Cool. Giari, is the bracket seated? Everybody, make sure you refresh. Is it best of 1 or best of 3? It's best of 1. Best of 1, double elimination. Good to start. Okay. So. Okay. Looks good. Yeah, so we have 19 participants. Okay, I'm going to call over our honorary guest host right now before we start. I just wanted to have this showing on the screen. This looks good like this, right? Maybe that's probably better. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Jambi?
You know, nothing much. I've just been sitting here waiting for my moment.
Waiting for your moment is in the spotlight?
Yup.
Say hello to say hello to the stream.
Hello, stream. It's me.
Chat, can you all hear him okay? Because I want to make sure all the audio is good. And then I'm going to share my screen with you, by the way. So that way you don't have to watch it with stream delay.
Yippee!
Okay. Can you see?
Yep.
Cool. Perfect. Okay. So chat, everybody, say hi to Jambi. Jambi is gonna co-host with me today. Very generously and graciously offered to, you know, help somebody out, which is strange, you know, because it's very unlike Jambi to offer a woman help.
What?
I've never met like this. I'm just nobody does better in the misogynist Olympics than Jambi does.
Okay, you literally cannot be saying that when you might be the biggest misogynist I've ever met in my entire life.
You told me to shut up earlier today.
That is literally not at all what I said. Is the thing though.
You literally said don't talk.
You. Okay, chat. You gotta listen to me. I said no, Rorik said that she didn't like shoving her face in her cat because she got hair in her mouth. So I'm like, close your mouth then, right? Obvious solution. And now she thinks that I told her to shut up, which not what happened.
You literally told me close my mouth. You said shut up, close that mouth of yours. That's what you said.
What? I said I did say close your mouth, yes, and I in the sense that yes, you should close your mouth because you were getting hair in it, and if you close your mouth, the hair will not get in your mouth.
Look, chat, so, I like burying my face in my cat's fur because it's the #1 cure for depression, okay? Like, you cannot be upset while having, like, your face buried in a cat. It's impossible. It's impossible. But, but anyway, on with the show, as they say. So, let's go over the first round. We have 19 contestants today, as you can see on the screen. Because we have an odd number of people, or like a weird number of people, round 1 is only going to be 3 matches, okay? Round 1 will be Reynard versus Blurb, Dumby versus Dracosac, and Triton versus Yuzu. That's going to be round 1. If your name is in the round 2, you get a round 1 bye, okay? So we're just going to start off with 3 matches to begin with today. As a reminder to everybody, this is a double elimination tournament. It is best of 1, but if you lose, you will go down into the loser's bracket, where you will continue there. If you lose in the loser's bracket, then you are eliminated, okay? So 1 loss is fine, 2 losses, you're out. The rounds are timed. I feel the need to remind everybody every single time because sometimes people don't realize that the rounds are timed. The rounds are timed at 25 minutes. If you would like to see the timer, type !timer in chat. There's a link to the chronograph we'll be using. Once time is called, we'll be following TCG procedures, which means that life will be calculated at the end of the current phase, and whoever is highest in life will win the duel regardless of how the game state is, okay? Generally speaking, games don't really go to time too much because of the Master Duel turn timer, but you know, when they do, we do have to step in, right? Let's see, what else? I don't know, did I forget to say something, Johnby?
Sorry, no, I was turning my fan on because it's scalding hot in my room. What was that?
I see. So you weren't listening because I'm a woman.
I was. You were talking about how people sometimes don't know that there's a time limit and that they should play according to the time, and that I just want to say that if you don't play according to the time limit, I will be inside of your walls.
Wow, that's creepy. That's creepy.
Yeah,
that's creepy. I've been inside of walls. It's not a nice place.
Not. But you know, sometimes sacrifices need to be made to prove a point.
All right, chat. I think that just about covers everything. I don't think I have to say anything else. So I think without further ado, we could probably get started. So ladies, gentlemen, and duelists of all genders, welcome to the 19th Rourkalos Championship Series. Reynard, Blurb, Dumby, Dracosac, Triton, Yuzu will be our first round. Duelist, you may begin whenever you are ready, and I will start your timer in 10 seconds. You may begin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hajime masho.
Oh boy.
Oh, and also, if your opponent doesn't show up for 3 minutes, you that's a win. All right, John B, you want to just start off with watching Blurby?
Of course.
Okay, let's do it.
Chat, I will not make my biases unknown. I am 100% rooting for Blurb here.
All right, you're a co-host, so you're allowed to be biased. Me, I have to be impartial.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely biased. I'm Blurb's #1 fan here, except I think Lynn might be in the chat, so I actually might be #2 fan.
Makes sense. Bald Space, yeah, if you're in round 2, you are not starting yet. Round 2 starts on the next round. All right, so Blurby starts out with a normal summon of Fire King I was about to say Snake Eyes Ponix. Fire King Ponix, and that gets met with an Imperm. And we have the Punish. Okay, there we go.
Alright, So I was telling Rourke this earlier. Literally have not read a single Fire King card, except for the ones that were in Duel Links like 7 billion years ago. So
You played Duel Links?
I played Duel Links for quite a while.
Okay.
I don't anymore because bad game. I know Fire King Island. I played that one. That one was in one of the decks I played.
It's really good card.
Yeah. I wouldn't tell you how good it actually is because I played Fire King Yubel, which was like I played it after it was like good in Duel Links. I played it after that fact, yeah.
It's so funny that you're talking about playing Fire King Yubel in Duel Links, and like both of those decks are now like tier 1 decks in their own right in the TCG.
It's actually kind of awesome is the thing. As soon as it drops in Master Duel, I'm back in.
You're gonna play Yubel when it comes to Master Duel?
Absolutely. That is. I've been asking for Yubel Sport for so many years at this point, and then it finally happened. I'm like, Yu-Gi-Oh's good again, chat. We're so back.
That's what's up. All right, so we see Blurb here going through the Fire King motions, having hard drawn the Arvada, searching Garunix off of Island, and now let's see what we do with these bodies. Okay, I like where this is going. Seems like we're gonna go Link Karibo here. We get to add back a card, likely adding back that Kieran. But you never know, man. You never know. Maybe you add back something random.
Yeah.
Ask Jambi what Yubel is. What is Yubel, Jambi?
Like the character?
Yeah.
Or like...
No,
well,
like just no. Don't ask for clarification. Just answer the question. What is Yubel?
Okay, well, Yubel, they are this spirit creature that is like, how do I... So, like 1,000 years ago or something in the past, the predecessor to one Jaden Yuki, the Supreme King, he had like some best friend or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, I love you so much, Jaden, that I'm gonna shed my flesh and my mortal coil to become some sort of androgynous demon creature to be with you for the rest of time. So then when the Supreme King reincarnates into Jaden, he eventually gets the card Yubel, because I guess Yubel then became a trading card in a children's card game for reasons. And then Yubel's like, the problem with Yubel though is that Yubel hated everyone that wasn't Jaden. So every time someone beat Jaden in a duel, they would put the person in a coma, which is, bad.
Wait, that's the plot of GX? Every time Jaden beats somebody in a duel, they get sent to a coma?
No. This is when Jaden was a child, I should say. He was a small baby.
He was sending people to comas when he was a child?
Yes.
Okay.
And so he was like, that's not cool, Yubel. So then Kaiba Corp had like this thing where you could create cards, and the best cards that won would be sent into space. So Jaden that's when he made the Neospatian archetype alongside Neos. And he won. So he sent all those to space, and then also sent Yubel to space, hoping that like the light of the universe would like purify Yubel's soul or something like that. But the exact opposite happened, where the light of the universe made Yubel go crazy and evil. So when they came back to Earth, they were like, Jaden, I love you, and you showed me your love by sending me to space and having me feel eternal torment. So that must be how you express love. So I'm going to do the same thing by killing all of your friends and then using super polymerization to fuse all of the dimensions together.
That sounds pretty logical.
I mean, yeah.
That's how I express my love.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of expressing love, we have Valmonica here. And yes, I know I've read those cards, Warrock, but in fairness, I read them at a barbecue. And when you're in a barbecue, you don't really pay full attention to the cards you're reading. You pay more attention to the meat that you're eating. I didn't read them. I just watched Eva play the deck. That's completely different. Jambi, what do you know about the Valmonica cards?
Literally nothing.
Literally nothing. Okay, so you and I are on the same page. Why
Yeah,
were they at
no,
a barbecue? Look at them. You don't think Cellatrice or Cellatrice, you don't think Cellatrice loves barbecues? This chick knows how to barbecue. I could see her frying up some burgers or grilling up some burgers.
I'm just trying to grill
She'd
for
be
Christ's
flipping.
sake.
I'm not shocked Eva plays Yu-Gi-Oh at a barbecue. Okay, to be fair, it was a barbecue with like all of our Yu-Gi-Oh friends, or so like, you know. It was like everybody from her locals was at the barbecue, so naturally we played Yu-Gi-Oh. Cellatrice. Cellatrice. This is a strong Valmonica hand. Okay, if you say so.
I'll put my faith in that.
Yeah, I put my faith on that too. Oh, but here's kind of nice though.
That is very nice.
But I mean, we still have a lot of things. Like we still have Princess, we have Amblo Whale, we have Kieran in hand as well. Like, I think like things are okay right now, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think Blurby's allowed to complain about getting sacked when she drew Kieran for the imperm though, you know? Like that, I feel like that's pretty even, you know? It's like you drew yours, I drew mine, you know what I'm saying? And as far as I know, the only thing this deck does is make Baguska. That's all I've seen it do. So...
Oh, that's so awesome is the thing.
How do you feel about Baguska, Jambi?
Okay, so Baguska is one of those cards. There are going to be a lot of cards like this, where when my opponent summons it, it is the strongest card known to man, and I have literally no outs to it. But when I summon Baguska, I get immediately punished and lose the duel.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, no, that happens. It's mostly just because I'm mad. Like, I'll come out and say it, but it happens a lot.
So Kieran is going to pop the Sunlight Wolf there, which will trigger Garunix and Amblo Whale. Amblo Whale will be able to pop a card, which I don't think Amblo Whale targets, right? No, it doesn't. So we're going to pop the Scale. And then Garu will special summon itself, and then it could destroy a card in our deck, which can be another... Well, actually, I mean, I don't know what you go for here. Oh, we're popping from... Was that from hand?
No, that was from deck.
That was from deck? Special out Ponix, pop the Cellatrice, and then we're gonna get Ponix here to search out Fireburn. Now, with the exception of Princess, I believe this, yeah, I believe the last interruption left is Princess, barring anything in the hand.
All right, now normal summon Snake Eye Ash.
That would be insane.
If that happened, I would walk away. That would be insane. Just the hard veer into Snake Eye.
Okay, well, okay, but Reynard already normal summoned though. But it could be like like Witch. It could be like Witch send field spell, or like wanted to grab Witch would be so funny.
I would laugh very hard.
Okay, we're gonna activate Celta. And I think because so apply one of these effects unless you have a Valmonica card in your pen zone, your opponent chooses. Okay, so we do have a Valmonica in the pen zone, so we get to choose. And we chose to take 5 and then add a Valmonica spell trap. Okay. This one also had I know all of the Valmonica spells or like the trap cards or whatever, they have that where like your opponent chooses unless you have a scale. So having a scale is super important. So Renat tries to go, but realizing that nothing else is there, admits defeat. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, your opponent can act as the devil or the angel. But if you have a scale, then you get to make the decision. And then we have... Oh, wait, some people are already playing. All right, well, I guess if people from round 2 started... Oh, no, Dumby and Draco. Oh, wait, no. These are... You guys are... Never mind. I'm stupid. Let's just go down the list. It's a really cute archetype because they're like based on like the devil and the angel on your shoulder.
Right. So your opponent gets to choose to be the angel or the devil.
Exactly. And then like one effect would be like gain life, and then the other effect would be lose life. Frame Gear Delta. By the way, chat, this is not live. We're watching from the beginning here. So Yuzu hits Triton with a Frame Gear Delta.
Ooh. That it's just so peak. Is
Foolish Burial for Sully probably means that Triton hard drew the Trivy Karma. And our Mills here don't hit anything, but we do have a Rhino Heart in hand. And that's gonna make the star of the show, Kit Callus. Maybe the devil on your show. Mourner for Kit. Oh, that's nice. It's pretty good. Jambi, what do you think about Tier?
I think Tier was better than Snake Eyes.
That's why I like you.
Yay!
Redo takes a Phantasme. Oh my god. Okay. King Sark here, and then right away we're going to chain Redoer, and we're going to fuse with everything we have. Or not everything, I guess the Fenrir is still alive. We don't have any other Aquas engraved. We do have a Snow engraved. Oh my god, the bait activated to bait it out and then go Imseti to grab Sark. Crazy. Okay, here we could drop a Veiler, pitch Happy. And then we have Special, Special, Special. Battle. We're gonna use Snow in battle. I don't know if it's blind second Horus, but playing Imseti's wild. We're gonna send Fenrir with Sark and then punch over the Snow. Main phase 2 will normal summon Ash Blossom.
I love it when they do that.
I do like it when they do that too. For all Mirage. Is this just gonna be Little Knight? Little Knight to banish Kaleido. That's huge. That's huge.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's crazy. Redoer does come back. That can't be understated though. The battle to punch over the Little Knight. Unfortunate that we couldn't use Redoer, but now we can normal summon Siren.
To make our own Little Knight.
Make our own Little Knight, yeah. And then we can banish. We kind of have to banish the Sark, or else we just loot with the. Oh, but Happy just adds everything back to the hand. Oof, that's really unfortunate. And then we have no read right now on what this mystery set is. Little Knight is going to banish itself and Happy. But with there being a Duomatef engrave and a King Sark that can still activate, I don't know. Special, and that's all. Oh, it's already it's already 8,000, you know. But just a Baldrake in there for good measure.
Harsh.
That was pretty harsh, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy though. I mean, Horus with Bestial, hand traps, and Phantasme. I think the hand traps I understand, but like Phantasme and Bestial's very surprising. This next game we're gonna watch from where they're at right now, since it's the last game of the round.
That last person got hurt by Tyrmans one too many times. Was like never again.
Dude, it's like those people on Master Duel when they duel against me, and I have my name set to Rourke Hollows, and they make a blind dweller. Those people really piss me off. Okay, this game looks like it's about to end.
Oh.
This is Heroes. Isn't this like one of your favorites? You like GX?
I do.
Yeah.
I love GX.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. I was like, I know these cards. I don't know what's the. I think that's Shining Neo's Wingman or something like that.
Shining Neo Swingman. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we have Abomination. Okay, maybe it's not over.
Oh.
Because if we can summon an Unchained that floats, you know, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
So which one of these did Jaden summon?
None of them.
He never even made Absolute Zero?
I do not believe so. He made like flame wingman packs. That was his like. This is my combo.
That was his combo.
Or okay, GX. There weren't until. I was gonna say there weren't good cards in GX, but that's like the Cyber Dragon came out at this point, so that was good. And Jaden lost to the Cyber Dragon guy.
Oh, Jaden lost to Cyber Dragon. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Jaden has lost very few times in the anime, and that was that was his first loss because the guy shows up. He's like the talk of the town. He's Obelisk Blue. He's the #1 student. Jaden, who's been on a hot streak, he's been beating everyone. He's been having a great time. Duels him, thinking, yeah, we got this. This is gonna be fun. It gets like clapped by an actual combo. It was like maybe not an actual combo, but he was like using Gold Sark to send Power Bond. And then was just like delaying until Power Bond came out and literally just insta-killed him with Cyber End Dragon Power Bonded for 8 trillion damage.
Sounds like a pretty hype moment. Almost as much as getting hit by 77,000 damage from an elemental hero, Flame Neo's shining wingman, flaming.
Yeah, that's his name actually. Exactly that.
That's exactly his name. GG's to all our duelists. That concludes round 1. And then I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, hold up. Give me a sec. I lost my web browser. I found it. It was hiding from me. Reset. Flash this over. Okay. Okay. So chat. That concludes round 1. So next we're gonna have round 2. Winners round 2. Losers round 1 will not fire just yet. In winners round 2. We're going to have for God Can Ash in Battle Step. That's correct. But the Aruha was popped by DPE, which meant you were able to Ash. So, actually, I don't even know if that. I don't know if that was you. I wasn't paying attention, but that's what made that really nice. Also, the fact that it was Ab-Zero Chainlink 1 and then Aruha Chainlink 2 is also really nice because it's like whatever they summon would immediately get destroyed. So if you didn't have an Ash, you could at the very least start to like just exhaust the number of like special summons, right? So round two, we're gonna have Spectre versus Blurb, Multiversal versus Shadow Realm, Dark Eyes versus Excalibur, Haas versus Eon Flute, Shuret versus Dumby, Pleiades versus Naur, Junkie versus Yuzu, Yuzo, not Yuzu, that's a fruit, and Foster Cubed versus Ball. Do you like Yuzu? Because I like Yuzu.
Never had it.
Never had it? It's citrusy. It's delicious.
Oh, then I'll probably like it then.
All right, duelists, please take your tables. Now, we finished the previous round a little bit early, so let's give our duelists a couple of little bits to try to find their tables.
A couple of little bits.
A couple of little bits. I don't want to say a couple minutes. That's too much. But just a couple of little bits, you know? So duelists don't start yet. We're waiting.
Makes sense.
Got Spectre and Blurb, right? Pleiades and Naur. Yuzu and Junkie. Dumby is waiting for Shuret. I don't know who... I think Shadow Realm is Dark Eyes. We're waiting for Excalibur. Haas, Eon Flute, Foster... Oh, no. So wait, who's... Then I don't know who Shadow Realm is, actually. Oh, you're playing Multiversal. So we're waiting for Multiversal and Shuret. That's who we're waiting for. God, speaking is so hard.
True.
I don't know how I do this all the time, dude.
I genuinely do think it's very commendable that you can just get in here and just talk for like 4 to 5 hours straight. Because I can't do that. I talk for like 15 minutes, like, that's a wrap, you know? Had a good session.
That's a wrap. Had a good session.
Yeah.
Okay, we're all here. So, duelist, welcome to the second round of the Aurora College Championship Series. You may begin whenever you are ready. Hopefully as soon as possible. I will start your timer in 10 seconds. Best of luck to each and every single one of you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hajime Masho. Jambi, you will have the honor of choosing our next feature match.
Oh, that's
And then we'll start giving the honor to the audience.
That's a good one. We already did Blurb.
Yeah,
and
just
I
someone
can't
we
show...
haven't seen.
I know Haz. Let's watch Haz.
Okay.
Now I get the honor of, because every time someone's like, "We should watch a zombie," you spectate, and I'm getting so cooked.
You always get cooked.
It is unreal how often it happens. I'm just like, I have like a perfect game 1. Like, it goes so well my way. Game 2's a little back and forth, but sometimes I win. Game 3, I'm getting cooked. Rourke's like, let's watch a zombie. Let's see how he's doing. And it's like, oh my god.
Okay, we got Branded here. Okay, so Eon Flute is on Branded versus Haas, and Haas drops a shifter.
Oh no.
Okay. I wonder what deck he's on then. Interesting.
If he normal summons like Rubina or something, I'm literally falling asleep.
Nah, I don't think Haas is like the normal summon Rabina kind of guy. Maybe, though. Who knows?
No, because he said he was bringing something... What was it? He said he was bringing something toxic at the start of something?
Yeah, he did say he was bringing crimes.
Yeah, so if he like normal summons the flu, I'm not falling asleep. I'm going to bed.
I mean, okay, but Branded under Shifter, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Obviously, it hurts, but it's not terrible. It just sucks that, like, your, like, Mirror Jade is totally flaccid under Shifter.
Yeah, I hate it when my Mirror Jade is flaccid. Such a shame.
It's the worst. It's when your Mirror Jade is flaccid, it sucks. What's up, Garrett? And who? Oh, and what's up, Meep? Welcome, welcome. And what's up, Protege? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Gravekeeper's Inscription? We're under Shifter!
Whoa.
Okay, well, we have to choose one effect. Let's see, what are they choosing?
I've never read this card before.
It's like a fairly new card. I think it came out in Master Duel not too long ago. It's basically like a 2-turn Dweller, but you can choose which one you do. So you could do like 2-turn Dweller, 2-turn Lancia, or like 2-turn Can't Special from Graveyard. I don't know. I don't have a card to compare that to. And you have to do it at the start of your main phase 1, which is why it's good, but it's also like you can't just like splash it into every deck, right? So neither player can banish cards from the graveyard. We're gonna go battle. Okay, so the battle was just a bluff.
Awesome turn.
And a brick. Oh my god. I don't know if we're gonna see any war crimes here.
Bro, that turn went crazy.
That turn went insane. We activated GK Inscription and passed. What the hell?
I gotta know what he's playing.
Oh my god. Alright, well, Queritus is there, and so keep in mind, chat, Gravekeeper's Inscription is a 2-turn Floodgate, but I don't know how bad not being able to banish cards from the graveyard. I guess, like, it stops, like, Albion. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, right?
But, I mean, we can probably just, like... They can probably just get enough stuff on the field to kill here, right?
Probably. I mean, we're already at 55. We can fuse with Albaz and this both Royals. Wow, that's insane. And that in itself is 8,500 damage right there. We also get lost.
Yeah.
And has admits defeat.
What
a shame.
It was a very funny turn 1 play, or turn 2 play, though.
I was legitimately worried there. The Shifter followed by GK Inscription. I was like, what the heck is this?
I was really like, something's gonna happen here.
Something's gonna happen. All right, let's chat. Does anyone have any suggestions? People that you would like to see? That was a fairly quick game, so I think everybody's still dueling. Pleiades? Okay, cool. We'll take that first suggestion. Pleiades is up against Naur. So we haven't seen either of them, so let's check it out. I am not playing today, Synth. It's my tournament, you know. I'm coasting. I'm casting. I'm also coasting, but you know, I'm also casting.
When are you gonna let me and Blurb host and you participate?
Just you two?
Yeah, the two of us.
Oh my god, I don't know.
Dude, that would go so well.
We're seeing flashbacks from round 1 because we have normal summon Poplar, Chain Imperm, Chain Kieran. Can I just say, chat, look, I love Fire King. I love Unchained. I love Rescue Ace. I love Memento. But I hate cards that just let you dodge Imperm. Like, I hate them. Like Emergency, Bone Party, Kieran, and Sharvara. I do not like those cards. But we do have 2 Imperms, so that's nice.
I was gonna say, at least you can't dodge the second one.
Okay, so that's just Little Knight Pass. Okay, this is Eva's end board right here. Little Knight Pass. That's her combo. So Pleiades is gonna go Aruha, pop Abominable. Ooh, okay. Gets a SP to banish the Aruha. And now we get to summon out. Which one is this one again? Wait, they're both Abominable? I don't know. Make Yama. Valor on Yama's nice. Valor on Yama's nice. Hopefully they don't have a Sharvara in hand. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So Valor on Yama's pretty good. But we do get to set. We get to set an escape here. If we don't have a way to keep going, yeah. You're uninvited to the Bone Party? No, look, I love Memento. I just don't like in-engine cards that just are basically just like dodge Imperm. Like, I don't like that kind of design.
Yeah, I get that.
Poplars, I don't mind. I don't mind every archetype getting a Poplar. That's actually not, I think that's actually fine. But like the dodge Imperm ones are like, ugh. Okay, so we're gonna escape targeting... I wonder. Okay, now we're live. We need Orcus Turbulence. Orcus Turbulence? What would you set? 4 crescendos? Like...
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Like... Although, I wouldn't be surprised if crescendo's not a once per turn. Okay, so we're gonna pop the Sanctuary. Which would prevent them from getting to Island. Then Little Knight's gonna chain to banish the Yama until the end phase, as well as itself. Now, I think we could actually... Oh, does it not resolve? I thought Escape resolves as much as possible. It needs to pop both? Well, today I learned. I've been playing Unchained wrong this whole time.
She's been cheating!
I do cheat, actually.
Unsurprising.
It's crazy. Like, I remember it was like a few weeks ago, or like the other day or something like that, where I was like, hey guys, how come I can't use Sulliek to beat the Little Knight like I always do? And then people are like, you're not allowed to do that. That's an illegal play. I'm like, oh, really? Because I've been doing it at YCSs for like the last 10 months. Our handsome co-host today is none other than Jambi from, you know, where might people know you from? You know, you might know him from such places such as...
Twitch chat.
Twitch?
I mean, yeah, if you're active in Perla Rhino, I'm there too. Hi.
Do I like Doraemon? I do, actually. I used to watch it when I was a kid. They say you sound like Chompy.
What? Thank you? I think? I'll take that as a compliment. Because Chompy is so cool. Real star of the show.
It's funny because, like, no one's really gonna know. I don't know, like... I don't know. I think it's just like our thing because like Now I've never like heard of them outside of like basically me and you talking. But like, if anyone knows Parkour, is her name, right? Like Parkour. And Lil Aggie, they're like Dark Souls content creators. I've always said that like me and Jambi are like those two because she and I kind of sound alike, and then he and Aggie kind of sound alike, and it's hilarious. And we both like Dark Souls, or all four of us like Dark Souls. Do I like Kim Jong-un? I don't know. No opinions.
Yeah, that's.
Let's go down the list. Well, no, we just saw Yuzu, so I think we just saw Dumby too. I guess let's watch this one, Shadow Realm and Multiverse. Did not attack in the Gore's order. Oh.
It'll always amuse me how ingrained that is in people's brain. Like, I have to. What if I don't think I've ever encountered Gores, but I still play around it, just out of like conditioning.
But there's situations where attacking against Gore's order is actually better. Because sometimes your opponent could have a way to like put a monster during battle on the field, so you actually don't want to attack with your weaker cards because then they can special that, and then it like blanks the attack, and then you're like blanking 2 attacks versus 1.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
So here we got original. This, by the way, this one's not live, but here we have original for OSS, which is met with an Ash Blossom, and that's enough to get Multiversal to pass their turn. But they do have a Max C, which is met by a Called by the Grave. Wanted is chained here, but that's not really going to do much in terms of helping us out.
Yeah.
Man, the music is picking up.
I bet it is.
The pricing for the RCSs is Steam funds based on the number of participants. $1 million. I don't know. I don't even want to think about how many participants we would have to have for me to put up $1 million as the prize for an RCS.
At least well over 5.
Well over 5?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have 19 today. So I guess I'm paying out 4 million.
Let's go!
Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
At least 10 times a YC. I mean, dude, why? I feel like I think I give out more. You get more prizing from this tournament than you do from like top 32 in a YCS.
Now that is depressing.
Which is sad, right? Like that's so depressing, dude.
Like, sick. Here's this like piece of cardboard.
Is cool. And I think does Nib trigger your own witch? Yeah, it does. So we can go witch to send that Nib, and then this gets us. Actually, I mean, we already had follow-up in the form of original engrave, but it does allow us to set a subversion. Not too bad. We're able to subvert away their black witch. But then now this is a tough call, so we're gonna get our wanted follow-up. We get to search for Snake Eyes Ash. We're gonna choose to wanted draw now. I feel like I would rather wait to do that a little bit later, but possibly if you only have one thing to search off of Poplar at this point, then I guess you want the original back in your deck.
What I really want to happen is for Shadow Realm to somehow like stop Multiversal's turn and then just beat them over with the big Nibiru token. That's what I want.
Normally that would happen, but when you're late game and you can start using the charmers like that, it's so hard. Like hand trapping Snake Eyes after turn 2 is so hard.
Yeah, I know, but oh no!
And it was never gonna happen because they had this.
No! I'll never forget you, big Nib token.
But we leave it. We leave it here. Okay. And then main phase 2. I wonder if Multiversal was running low on time.
That could probably be the case. Although, I don't know. They're playing now, so...
Yeah.
So maybe they just couldn't. I don't...
Like, yeah, I don't know why we didn't just why we didn't do this first and then go
Yeah.
battle.
I guess it wasn't lethal no matter what, so
Yeah.
it didn't really matter.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. And then Shadow Realm just passes back, and that's a GG's.
Oof.
It was an exciting game, though. Nib, Maxi, like Imperm, like one of
Yeah, we saw a lot.
one of the more back and forthy Snake Eye games that you'll witness. Of course, you know, like dictated mostly by the non-engine that was used, which is, you know, always my kind of grievance with the deck. But like in all honesty, like I don't hate hand traps. I like hand traps. Let's watch this one from right now. This one we won't watch live because I believe this is the last duel of the round. Oh, and real quick, I didn't mention this at the start of the tournament, but if you are participating, we move the rounds quickly. So if everybody finishes their game ahead of the round timer, we will proceed to the next round. So if you finish your game early, feel free to, you know, step out, do whatever you got to do, but don't stay too far because I'm distracted by what's going on right now. Because we might start the next round. And the reason why I'm distracted is because I'm seeing a normal summon tour guide into Fiendish Rhino Warrior on turn 6. I'm like, did I start the game from the beginning by accident? What did we go through? We went through Lost World, Pancratops. Okay, it was Dinosaur. Ground Xeno. It's Dinosaur versus Unchained. A polymerization? Okay. I think this is lethal. Yeah, that's lethal. Oh my god, I kind of... It would have been cool to see this game from the beginning. It would have been cool to see that game from the beginning. I think that's the last one in the round. Today's music, as usual, brought to you by our good friends over at Etrian Odyssey. Fun little game series that I really like. John, have you ever played Etrian Odyssey?
No, I can't say that I have.
I think you would like it, actually. I think it's up your street.
Probably. It just the naming convention alone, I'm like, this sounds like something I would play. You know,
it's like actually no, it's not like that at all. It's kind of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, except completely different.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. All right. So that concludes round 2. Now for the next round of the RCS, we're going to have winners round 3 happening at the same time. Oh, okay, weird. Oh, come on. There we go. Winners round. Actually, I'm gonna like just zoom out so we could see. There we go. We're gonna have winners round 3 happening at the same time as losers round 1. Okay, so if you are in losers round 1 or in winners round 3, you will be playing this next round right now. And our participants are going to be Spectre versus Multiversal, Dark Eyes versus Eon Flute, Dumby versus Naur, Junkie versus Foster Cubed, Bald versus Reynard. Bald, that's a fun name. Haas versus Dracosac, and Shadow Realm versus Triton. Okay, so duelists, please take your tables. Let's see, Dracosac and Haas, that's good. Triton, Shadow Realm, good. Okay, let's wait for it. Let's let people take their tables. Just drink a little bit of water here.
Ooh, I probably should have grabbed the water before doing this.
Yeah, grab some water right now because I have to go tinkle. So I'm gonna leave you alone when the round starts. That's your warning. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to cast it completely by yourself.
Oh,
don't be nervous.
Brother.
Don't mess up, but
so
don't be nervous.
I'm going to grab water really quick. I'll be right
Your
back.
life depends on it, but don't be nervous. Gage can do it. Don't worry. Can't believe you guys think he's Gage. That's so funny. He does kind of sound like Gage. All right, I think we're still... How many games is it this round? It's 7 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm still waiting for a few tables, guys. Oh, okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Waiting for a couple more tables. Multiversal versus Spectre. So we're waiting for Spectre here in table 5. And then... That's right.
I got my water.
Lady or Junkie and Foster, are they already there? Yeah, you guys are already there. Dark Eyes and Eon Flute. Dark Eyes and Neon Flute are there. Okay, I think that's everybody except Spectre. Table 5. Josh, you really love evenly. I don't think I've ever met someone who loves evenly matched more than you do.
Why would anyone ever like evenly? It's like, I feel like, playing evenly is one thing. Liking evenly, that's a different one.
There's a kink out there for everybody, Some people like evenly matched.
I like Maxi.
Right.
I like Maxi. That was really good timing.
And my opponent doesn't.
The timing on that was insane.
Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm gonna wait 30 seconds for Spectre, and then so round is going to start at X06. Okay, X06. X06. So 20 seconds, and then we're gonna start.
X06 kind of sounds like Exo-Sixters.
It does kind of sound like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If they come late, will a time extension be issued? It's 3 minutes. I don't like giving exceptions because then it starts to get unfair, right? Like, why did one person get an exception, the other one doesn't? Okay, so 8:06, Duelist, you may begin. Everybody, welcome. Round 3 of the RCS number 19. You may begin whenever you are ready. I will start your timer in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hajime Masho. We saw Haas, actually.
Did we see Haas?
We didn't actually see Haas. Yeah, we didn't
saw him
actually
there.
see Haas. So you know what? I will accept that request.
Maybe this time he'll have drawn a monster.
Yeah. All we saw Haas do was just drop a shifter.
That was drop a shifter, drop a card, and no one was expecting Haas.
If you want to learn Tenpai, just play Football Manager.
What does that mean?
It's a really good player, topped the regional, and in the deck profile he said the way I prepared for this deck was by playing Football Manager for 2 weeks straight.
That's awesome, actually.
It doesn't take a long time to learn Tenpai. Like, the deck doesn't have any combos. It's you either win or you lose. Like, it's fairly easy to tell, like there's not much like decision making, which is why I love the deck.
Oh, yeah, of course you would.
So if we were going to drop Shifter, we would have done it already. So I don't think Haas has Shifter this time.
Well, if he doesn't have Shifter, that must mean he has a monster this time, right?
I hope so. I mean, Shifter's a monster when you think about it.
Yes, it is a monster. Not when you think about it, it is. But maybe this time he'll have drawn an playable monster.
Yeah. Interesting. I've also heard people say Shifter's a woman, and I don't know how I feel about that. Cause I feel like it's much easier to channel your hatred if it's towards a man, right, chat?
True. It's much easier for me to hate men than it is for me to hate women.
And you already hate women.
I don't is the thing, though, but okay.
God forbid women do anything.
There's nothing like I have Shifter pulled up right now. Like, there's no discernible traits on this creature.
I saw somebody said so on Twitter, so I was like, maybe it is. I don't know.
Oh my god, because Twitter always knows everything.
Twitter's always right.
And Twitter would never spread misinformation. Is the thing. It's actually too accurate with all the news it spreads.
Well, I never spread misinformation online.
No, never.
technical prosperity here. So we made a Soul of Rage early. Usually we try to go for like Wave King. I wonder... I'm not too familiar with Unchained, chat. Like I do know Unchained. I know what the Unchained cards do because I've played against them enough times. But the things that I don't know about Unchained are basically like what the lines are. That's what I don't know.
I think the line are pop something, win.
Okay, so we just Pot of Prosperity for a Sharara, so that could get us into Caesar. Pop a Thrust there, okay. I really like Thrust in Unchained. I really like Thrust in Unchained.
Is it because, I'm drawing blanks right now.
Tell me, John, why do you think I like Thrusting in Unchained?
Well, there are some highly effeminate men in this deck. So, I think that's where you stand. All right, wait.
You know my type. You know my type. There's
You did it again!
Subscription, yes! The Has special!
This has to be something. He has to do it. Come on, Has.
Neither player can activate card effects in the graveyard this turn. Lightning Storm, okay. Wait, that's insane, actually.
This is we are potentially so bad.
That's broken. That's basically like, wait, why did nothing get to... Oh, that we popped the back row. Okay, my bad. I was like, wait, what happened?
What?
Change of heart.
What is bro cooking?
Wait, but on the Soul of Rage? What the... Zodiac Cataroost? I didn't even know this card existed.
I thought that was like I didn't realize there was more than like one Zodiac card like that you summoned.
Are we just gonna make a fat Zeus?
Oh my god! If all this hype just to make a fat Zeus, I'll laugh, but I'll be annoyed. But not
it's a fat Zeus with a 2-turn Dweller. That's crazy. All right, Haas is weighing his options right now. Probably thinking, like, in what order do I want to summon the next 5 Zodiac cards? Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. We're just going to go Little Knight here.
Let's go. I love Little Knight.
But is Little Knight really better than, like, Zeus? Or even just a Trident?
I don't think so, but... I mean, I guess it worked no matter what, obviously.
Interesting.
This is where Haz reveals that he's not actually playing Zeus, and it was all
I know.
Just
like it's actually like tier limit.
It was all an elaborate ruse.
Zodiac Whiptail. Okay, I think Whiptail and Shaka 9 should be able to, like, effectively do everything, right? Like, I think this is, like, Zodiac is another deck that I don't really know the lines of it, but, like, I'm sure this can get us to, like, UDF, right? Like, possibly even UDF plus Trident. Or possibly maybe just Haas wants to attack. Never mind. What do I know?
Just all these theorizations, and then it's just like, okay, battle phase. And it's like, oh, okay.
Okay, just Zeus. Just Zeus. Now, what I like here is that if we also, I just realized Royal Zeus and Royal Little Knight. That's really freaking cool. That's really freaking cool. So it's nice here. We can use Little Knight's effect and get it out of the field and remove a body. And then afterwards, we can... And then afterwards, we can clear the field without having to worry about, like, clearing our own Little Knight, you know?
Yeah. I don't know why he just... If he was going to make both, I don't know why he didn't make the Zeus first.
Ladies first?
What a gentleman.
Yeah, maybe. Could be.
Maybe he was just really excited to show off that he had a Royal SP Little Knight.
So we have a
It's
normal
like they got
summon
it, though.
Aruha here. I like going battle. I like going battle, actually. Because here, if you're Haas, you have some decisions to make, right? So Haas is going to choose to use Zeus, which means they're pretty much forced to get rid of their own Little Knight. And the reason for that is if we crashed our Aruha into Little Knight, then we could start floating into Unchained cards in damage step where Haas would be unable to respond. So yeah. I normal summoning and going to battle there, I actually really like that play. And
yeah,
here Haas is at drawing a monster to try to make a game. Which, no?
600 life points in a dream.
600 life points. I mean, the Zeus isn't live anymore, you know? That's a flaccid mech.
Just, bro, might as well just be Blue Eyes.
Tribute set. What the
Ooh.
heck does this deck
Ooh.
tribute set?
What is he playing? I did.
We have another Aruha. Is that the third one? That is the third one. Now we have Shyama to pop Aruha.
I'm still not over the tribute set. What
Yeah,
could that, like...
Because, like, I don't think it would be driver. Why would you want... Why not just keep the Zeus? How is setting a driver better than that?
Yeah. It's like... I'm trying to think. I genuinely can't think of anything that would, like... If it was something that, like, wanted to be popped, but I genuinely can't think of anything that you'd, like, tribute say. Like, yes, I want this to be destroyed.
I mean, we might find out right now, because Abominable, when it's summoned, is going to be able to pop a card.
Yeah, unless it was purely like, I know that Zeus is going to get popped next turn, most likely. So instead I'll do the funnier play.
Could be. Yeah, could be.
But I don't know if Haz is that kind of person to do that.
Are you saying Haas doesn't have a sense of humor?
No, I just don't think that's, like, the type of sense of humor Haz has.
I'm going to pitch a call by here for the Abominable. It was Shifter. Okay.
What was the point of that?
Well, the thing is, I feel like you would have, if you had Nib, I don't know. If Haas had Nib, I don't know if you would, I think you would use it before Samsara could use its effect. Is this Samsara or, no, Sarama, not Samsara, Sarama.
You're thinking of Samsara Lotus.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Samsara Lotus, yeah. That's all she
No,
wrote.
Haz.
Damn.
So close to greatness.
Ah, the change of heart, Lightning Storm, Gravekeeper's Inscription was such a strong start. I really felt like you had that one.
That was a very, very cool start. I was like, what is happening? But it was cool. The tribute set Shifter, that one I was a little confused on.
I was a little confused on it too.
But
yeah.
I guess it was just for the funny.
I think it was just for the funsies, yeah. Wind Winch?
Ooh. I only know these cards because they are wins that you can play in Speedroid.
They are.
To.
They're really good at burning your opponent, and they're really good at making Crystal Wing. And you like Crystal Wing. That's like one of your favorite synchros.
Crystal Wing is one of my favorite cards.
There he is.
I love him.
And that's all we're doing. Okay.
This is a Speedroid board. They're playing Speedroid. No.
And just like Speedroid, they lose to 1 imp.
Literally single imperm, it's over.
So Foster doesn't look like Foster's playing Vanadium. Interesting. Okay. Foster has finally changed decks after, I don't know, a year? Like...
They're like... They couldn't cope any longer. They needed to play this.
We're gonna pop Veiler and then grab... Oh, I guess because we hard drew Garu. Okay. The Crystal Wing can't be destroyed because of, can't be destroyed by card effect because of, one of the Wind Witch cards makes it so the monster that synchro summons it can't be destroyed by card effects.
God, it would have been so cool if we got to see Crystal Wing's secret effect. No one knows that if you battle with a level 8, like level 5 or higher monster, it gains attack.
Wait,
always
really? Isn't that like... That's not a secret effect. That's like...
It's not a secret effect. It's an effect that people don't know about. Because they always... Oh, it's a monster negate.
They just think it's a monster negate. Got it.
Yeah. Because it has happened to me in several RCSs where my opponent just swings into it and I'm like, buddy, you've made a mistake.
That's funny. We're not able to end on Arvada here, which is a shame. I feel like we could have played that maybe a little bit differently to ensure we end on Arvada. Like if we had popped Ponix and added Arvada and then used Garu, then Garu could have like sent Kieran and then Kieran could have summoned Arvada. All right, we're able to do the Wind Witch combo again, but it is met with a Princess Engrave. And you know, Princess Amblo is like such a good combo, but especially when you also have a Garunix on top of that. The co-host today is my good friend Jambi.
Hello.
People have said that he sounds like Gage, which I don't know if you saw that one, Jambi, but people say you sound like Gage. And
yeah,
and they've also said he sounds like Chompy. I personally don't agree with any of those, but okay, fair enough.
Don't think either is very accurate, but
I still say you're like little Aggie. That's who I see you as.
That's me.
Secret
I love
Blast?
But
if we're playing Burn, shouldn't we have had more trap cards? Did we just open up like a bunch of Wind Witch cards? Or did Junkie just say, you know what, I'm tired of playing fire cards, I'm gonna play Wind Burn?
Listen, I can't. They played Crystal Wing. That's all that matters to me, I guess.
You just like it because they played Crystal Wing.
Correct. Why are we have lethal on board. That this felt. Oh my god!
That's what the? That's broken.
This is the best duel. I lied. You know what? This is the coolest duel of all time.
Nah, what the? Wait, is Battle Fader a once per turn? Can't we just use it again?
I don't think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it again.
We could just use it again. Use Princess.
It just keeps going. Okay, this is the best duel so far.
No, but shouldn't it be the end of the battle phase though? What? If summoned this way, wait. You can special then end the battle phase. How does that work? Are we at like the end step of battle? Okay, we were just at the end step of battle. Okay.
Okay, yeah. This is actually the best duel of all time.
Dude, Arvada, our battle fader not being a once per turn.
It's crazy. I was like, I saw the negate. I'm like, wait, battle faders, you can do that again. This is the best deck. It's just so. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, if there is a god out there, that last card in hand is another battle fader.
Oh, but we can get. I think we can get back into Arvada though. Yeah, we have Kieran. Yeah, okay. Even if it's actually well.
It wasn't the best. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so awesome. I don't care that.
Oh,
that was the best duel. Oh my, I love that.
That was insane. May I remind you, chat, this is winners round 3. Like Junkie like literally won twice.
This is the first loss of theirs. This is the best duel, actually. This is the best art. I'm so happy I got to be here for this. Oh my god, that was so peak.
I'm laughing. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it was so peak.
That was so good. That's good. That's like top 5 feature matches, dude.
Oh my god, I was like, it would be so funny if it was another Battle Vader, and it was, and I'm crying. Tears are streaming down my face.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so peak.
Junkie only plays 14 traps, so it's primarily a monster-based burn/stall deck. Datura, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Battle Vader 2024.
Wait. Oh, are Shadow Realm and Triton still playing? Oh, which one of you won? It hasn't been done yet. Did one of you report? I don't think you guys reported. Or I don't know, maybe you did. Oh, you did report. You did report. Yeah, you did report. Okay. Cool. Good. We're good. Okay. So I think with that, we're now at the point where we've gotten rid of like the odd numbers of peoples, and we should now everything should be like nice and even, you know? Shout out to prime numbers.
I really thought you were gonna say we got rid of all the bad duelists out there.
No, it's because at the start of the tournament, it's like really weird because like you'll get like 5 people or like a couple people like randomly have a bye, or like round 1 is only like 1 duel sometimes. It's weird. But then after you get past round 3, it becomes like nice and like it becomes nice and evenly matched. Sure.
Yep.
Sure, Josh. Sure. Oh my god. All right. Next round is going to be Multiversal versus Dark Eyes, Dumby versus Foster Cubed. And then in losers round 2, we're going to have Yuzo versus Bald, Pleiades versus Shurit, Excalibur versus Dracosac, and Blurby versus Triton. If you are Eon Flute, Spectre, Junkie, or Nower, you guys get to enjoy a bye here. So duelists, please take your tables. Let's give everybody a shot to join their tables. Okay, we have Multiversal and Dark Eyes. And then I'm looking for Dumby and Foster. I see them. I see Blurby and Triton. Dracosac is waiting for their opponent, which is Excalibur. There it is. Okay. Pleiades and Shurit. And then Yuzo, we are waiting for Bald. I don't know what Bald's Discord name is. Can we send them a ping, please, Giari? Oh, there they are. Perfect. Awesome. You're also punctual. Thank you very much. All right, duelist. Welcome to the next round. You may begin whenever you are ready. I will start your timer in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hajime masho. People. I had to make it awkward, you know?
You did a great job.
All right, let's see. I will take some suggestions here. Let's see. Pleiades. I think we kind of saw Pleiades, but I don't think we've seen Yuzo or Bald.
Not that I can remember.
I already had a request for Pleiades earlier. So I think we've seen him. I don't think we've seen Yuzo or Bald. I know we haven't seen Bald. So I guess we'll watch this one.
Rick, is it true that you're bald?
I am bald, actually. This is a wig. Watch, see, it comes right off.
Oh my god!
Okay, now that the duel has started, John B, you're on your own.
Oh,
tinkle.
no.
I have been holding it in, and I have to tinkle so bad right now. But you get to co-host with Chompy, okay?
Oh, awesome.
So why don't you tell the chat and tell Chompy how much you love these Fire King cards?
Oh, you see, okay, so the thing about the Fire King cards is that they're actually too much fun. I actually will, every day I wake up, I'm like, I need to do this. And I just sit up, turn over in bed, and I just start reading Fire King. Joshua-son in chat, not Gage. You know, hate to break it to you, I'm very sorry to tell you. Not Gage. But I think Evenly is a card that was printed that I've lost to many a times. So those are my thoughts on Evenly. This is a. We really are cooking right here. This is a duel that's going on. The white woman. Now, okay, with these gauges. Ooh, Cable! I know that card! Yeah, the Entrompy, has literally, I'm not even gonna acknowledge Has anymore. I'm blacking him out. Alright. Snake Eye, that's a good one. Oh, is that the second time we've seen that card this day? I feel like I've never seen anyone actually use this card. Like I've seen it in like paper, like in theory, obviously. I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone like activate it to that. So that's cool. Pot of Greed is popping off in the corner over there. Bye, Gamma. Whew.
Okay. I am back.
Hi,
chat.
Rogue.
Oh, what's up,
We definitely weren't insulting you while you were gone. Anyways, did you wash your hands?
Yeah, absolutely. I washed my hands.
I don't like the
Don't
pause.
listen to her, Zombie. She didn't wash her hands. I saw her.
I knew it! You can never escape my watchful eye. I knew it. I could sense it in the air.
I do appreciate how you're so concerned with me washing my hands.
Of course, you got to take care of yourself. Your hygiene is very important.
Okay, so looking at this, it looks like we got hand trapped 3 times.
Correct.
Max, C, Ash, Mourner, and then active, and then Bestial Lubellion. What a strong hand. Now Bulb does have the Veiler for Lubellion. That's pretty good. Oh, chat, this is like one of my favorite. I think this is actually my favorite song for Metria and Odyssey that's playing right now. I love this one.
Me too. I love it. I think it's a really good one.
You know what? You're all right, Zombie.
Let's go. He thinks I'm all right.
All right, so we get the Magnum effect to search Baldric in the end phase, which is a pretty good interruption. I mean, the thing is, even though fire is meta chat, like there's still things that you can Bestial even against this deck. We saw like Black Witch being Bestialed, that's something. Also, if anyone ever tries to go like Flameburge, Spell and Trap, and IP from the graveyard, you can Bestial that. There's like Bestials still have good hits. I wouldn't like necessarily play them as like part of your non-engine, but if you're also playing Lubellion and you play like Regained and stuff like that where it's more of an engine, then I don't think there's anything wrong in playing them during a fire meta. Normal summon Ash Blossom.
It's just always so awesome to see that.
I think that isn't this like the 3rd time today we've seen a normal summon Ash Blossom?
We have seen a weird amount of normal summon Ash Blossom, which is really something.
Phantasme. Okay.
All right.
Get to draw 2, put back 1. Now, Phantasme, Not a card you commonly see in Master Duel just because it can negate it just because it only works if your opponent Link summons. Here, we are going to be able to use the effect if we want to, since Subversion does target. So Phantasme negates things that target at the cost of a discard. The thing is here, though, is like, is it worth it to negate that Subversion, right? Like, because we would have to discard a card in order to do it.
Yeah.
So Yuzu has decided that not worth it. You know what? You want to Subversion away the Phantasme. Like, it traded for a card, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here we're going to use Baldrake on Valor, and now this starts to complicate things. Now Bald has a decision to make because that Baldrake is live. Oh, it's so funny. We have Bald versus Bald Drake.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself when I come out with like an A-class joke like that. Oh, it's so good.
It's just like baffling how like consistently funny you are.
It is. It does baffle me, yeah.
Banger after banger.
So we are gonna Baldrake this. Now we can dodge. But the dodge here isn't even that good of a dodge because it's like both of these monsters are going to come back during the end phase, right? We weren't able to go for our princess line. And then on the start of Yuzu's turn, we can just Baldrake punch over the Little Knight.
Yeah, I'm not loving the situation for Bald right here. For a second, I thought Baldrake wasn't coming back, and I got really confused.
No. Baldrake always comes back.
Yeah, no, it just got the Little Knight came back.
Unlike
first,
his hair.
True. Man, must be rough being bald. I don't know.
Imagine being a bald dragon. That's gotta suck.
You know, I think I'm gonna come out and say I think most dragons are bald.
Wait, this places it face up, right? If this happens Chainlink 2 and then we place Regain, does it trigger?
I'm about to find out.
It does not.
No.
It does not. Fun fact, Bald is my friend IRL and he's not bald. Okay. Thank you for letting us know, Lemon. That's... I appreciate you being here showing your support. Welcome to the stream. That's right. We saw Yuzu earlier. They were on Sci-Frame Gear Delta.
Right.
Like, what is this deck?
I don't get it. I just like they summoned Gamma earlier, and I'm like, oh, Gamma's a real card. But Delta? Are they playing? If they're playing more than one driver, that is really funny.
I think they're probably playing more than one driver. I think our initial assumptions were correct. I think this is going second Horus with like just a bunch of like hand traps.
And it's clearly working.
It's not doing too bad. It certainly gave Bald a haircut.
You're so right, actually.
All right. Okay, so people were asking for Pleiades earlier, so let's watch Pleiades right now.
Sure.
You know what's funny, chat, Johnby? I don't know if I've talked about this yet on stream or on Discord. My YouTube algorithm is really weird because I keep getting video recommendations on my timeline of men's haircuts. Like men at the barbershop getting their haircut. I keep getting these videos nonstop.
Do you watch them?
I watch them, yeah, because they keep showing up, so I just watch them.
Well, then, if you watch them, they're gonna keep showing up.
But if they keep showing up, I'm gonna keep watching them.
Okay. That's
like you see, it's a feedback loop, right? Like if you show me the video, I'm gonna watch the video. When I watch the video, you show me more video. It's because you watched the Haircuts for Men album. Okay, but that's music. That's not like, I don't know.
I'm lost. You've lost me.
And to be fair, the videos are pretty cool. Like, there's actually it's actually a lot more involved. Like, men's haircuts are a lot more involved than I ever imagined.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot going on. You know, you have to. It's a rough world out there. You gotta look your best.
Yeah. Like, did you know that, like, if you go to a barber shop, when they, like, do your hair, they, like, spray, like, black stuff in the hair to, like, make it look like it's crispier? I didn't know that. And then I found out, thanks to all these men's haircut videos that I randomly get on YouTube.
It looks crispier.
Yeah, it looks crispy.
Okay, sure.
It's just a rough spot, right? Like, our Okanix gets ashed. We can at least fire burn the Caesar. This triggers Yama, but we don't really get a productive card to reborn off of Yama. Right? Like, let me just double check the grave. I don't think so. Let's see what Yama does here. It's just gonna reborn a Sarama.
You're gonna remember its name.
I'm gonna remember its name one day. And then we have the Runix here, which, okay, smart to use Fire Burn on the Little Caesar. Ooh, here we get to go Kirin, but we also get to go Little Knight to banish the Garunix in Graveyard, and that really puts a damper on, like, all of our follow-up. We can punch over Little Knight. It's so hard to win. Once your Garunix gets banished, it's so hard to win the game. That's right. That chicken was in hand. That's why we couldn't summon it off of the Okanix. And then here we could just link off using the main deck Blue Dog into extra deck Blue Dog. And it should be trivial to hit an OTK from this position. Yeah, that's 8,300 damage. Crazy the amount of Unchained and Fire King that we've seen today, but I like it because it's like a. I think we can finally confidently say that the format has changed a little bit. You know, there was a good few months there where it was literally like all Snake Eyes. Okay, we have one more game left, and it's Blurby.
Yay!
But we're not gonna watch. We're gonna watch it live from where it's at currently because it's the last game of the round. I was about to say the last round of the game. Okay. So this is live. So Blurb is synchroing, exceeding into the biggest of chickens. Now, destruction, not the greatest thing versus tier, but without a card in hand to trigger Rhino, all we're really getting is a mill 2 out of this. Sulliek Beast off of the Tearlam Kashtira? Okay, that's pretty damn good, dude. That's pretty damn good. Like, wow. Okay. Princess has been used this turn. So has Arvada. So has Sanctuary. So we grab a Siren, but we can't normal. So unless we draw a monster specifically, we can't really use it.
I believe in having a monster already.
That would be the most insane thing ever, dude.
I was never a doubter. I stand with the tier limits.
Imagine it's like it's like even better than a monster.
It's quite literally even better.
Have we gone through Trivy? We haven't gone through Trivy or Planet.
Oh.
It's literally better than a monster.
Oh my god, it's so nice.
Right? Like, I'm looking at the graveyard. There's Trivy.
Personally, if this was me, I would have sent Rainbow Bridge of Salvation.
You would play Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Actually, you know what?
Okay,
It's Pride Month. You gotta play Rainbow Bridge.
Let's go!
A Perla Rhino effect. How about Hofness? Did we fuse with Hofness this turn? We haven't. We
Was it? Oh, don't tell me they ran out of time.
surrendered.
Oh. Well, yay, Blur, but also, man.
Wait, why? Oh. Wait, ran out of time. Oh man.
Darn. No offense to Blurb. I was still hoping Blurb would win, obviously. But I would have liked to see Tyr do a bit more right there. Like, that would have been crazy.
That's a tough call. On one hand, like, do you root for your friend or do you root for Tier Limit? That's a toughie. That concludes the round. So that winner was Blurb. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, and then Multiversal was versus Dark Eyes. Wait, Multiversal versus Dark Eyes. Chad, who won? Actually, here, I'll check the replays. Dark Eyes won. Okay. Please make sure to report your wins, guys. Please don't just say GG's.
Do it or else.
Yeah, do it or else. Okay. Especially because I think Giari had to step out, so I'm on my own right now in terms of TOing.
Oh, it's so the tournament's gonna fall apart now.
I know. I can feel the tournament exploding right now.
We are nothing without Giari.
Honestly, yeah, we were at like YCS Indie. Not Windy. Yeah, Indie. The YCS Indie like a couple weeks ago. Giari was the GOAT, man. She was taking care of me like crazy. Because I was, I should stay family friendly, right, Jambi? I was in a position where I was not able to take the best care of myself. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
Yeah. You know. But anyway, you know, we leave that off. We leave that conversation for after hours. That's like Adult Swim or Carlos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I have no idea how you lived on your own for any amount of time.
I only lived on my own for 1 year, and it was like, it wasn't that bad. I liked it, but I was really lonely. I would get like really lonely, dude. The sad thing about living on your own is like, I'm just gonna share a little story here. But like, to me, like the saddest moments of living on my own were like, you know, like you're working, right? Like you work like your day job, you're like 9 to 5, whatever, Monday through Friday. You get home on Friday and you're like, you feel excited because it's the weekend, right? Like you want to like do stuff, but you don't have any, I don't have any friends. So I wouldn't really go out. And then I would just spend like my Friday night eating like a tuna salad from a can, drinking wine and watching YouTube by myself in an apartment. And I would just be like, damn. Like it's really sad. Like it's like it's not like I'm lonely. You know, it's not like I'm like lonely, but like, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna defend it, but it was very lonely. Okay, it was very lonely. It is fun. I do appreciate alone time, but at the same time, you know, even introverts need to socialize once in a while, right? It's just your social battery drains more quickly. Anyway,
you are very much like a cat.
Shut up.
Where it's like, it's very much like where you need your alone time, but also you crave the affection.
Shut
no,
up.
I can't. I need people to come to me, though. I need people to, you know, give me affection, but also I'm lonely and need my alone time. But also you should know that when I want attention, you should give it to me. And you should just know.
That's correct. All of those are correct. I'm glad you know me so well.
It's, you know, what can I say?
Okay. enough. Okay, without further ado. Shut up, Juice Fox. Okay, winner's final. Winner's final is gonna be Dark Eyes bar for bar. Shut up. Winner's final is gonna be Dark Eyes versus Foster Cube. And then in losers round 3, we're gonna we're gonna have Eon Flute versus Yuzo, Spectre versus Pallades, Junkie versus Excalibur, and Nour versus Blurby.
Shut up, Blurb. Oh my god. It is like almost 4 a.m. where Blurb lives, by the way.
That's crazy. That's crazy. She's a trooper. All right, duelists, please take your tables. That was a little bit of a little break, so I think most people should be at their tables. I see 4 tables, and there are 5 duels should be going on. Who are we missing? We're missing Excalibur and Junkie. Da-na-na-na-na. There's... I'll ping Junkie. So Junkie, table 5. Okay. All right, we'll give it 30 seconds. So your round will start at X51, okay? X51, the round will start. I think we've gotten confirmation that Junkie's here. I believe they're on their way. At least I hope so. Ah, there they are. Perfect. Awesome. Yep, and that is X51 right now. Duelist, you may begin. I'll start your timer in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hajime masho. Have we watched Spectre? We actually have not yet. But we've seen Pallades like twice, but I think Spectre's the only person that we haven't seen a single time. So I suppose let's check out Spectre. Let's check out Spectre. I'm an extrovert, but I got told to shut up a lot as a kid, so I seem like an introvert? That's really sad!
That is so depressing. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Sometimes I start reading, like, you know, like, obviously, like, you know, like, I'm streaming, so, like, sometimes I'll read chat. I can't, like, especially during the tournament, I can't always keep track of chat. But, like, I'll look over and I'll start reading a message and I'll just assume like, oh, it's gonna be like a happy little message, and then you keep reading it and I'm like, you really had me in the first half, not gonna lie. I
love being a chatter because I love seeing other people's chats and being like, oh my god. Because sometimes sometimes chat can be very sweet and nice and friendly. Sometimes it's like, what is this person waffling on about? Sometimes it's like, oh my god, that is so sad. I feel so bad for you.
I got told by both my peers. Oh my god,
that's horrible.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm not gonna tell you to shut up, okay? You are welcome to chat here as much as you like.
The awesome thing about Vorkala's Twitch chat is you can just yap, and no one will tell you to stop because Rourke follows that rule very much. She just loves to yap.
I do like yapping. You know, what's one of my favorite things to yap about? How broken Talons is. Jesus Christ, man. Just cross out your opponent's only hand trap, then Talons to look at their hand and make sure you know all of their interactions, and then after that, finish off your combo. Oh my god.
God, I just love it when cards punish your opponent for trying to play the game. It's actually so awesome.
You know, I was actually going to make a Twitter post about this. And, you know, I'm not throwing any shade at Pallades, obviously. But I was going to make a Twitter post about going second cards. But I decided that, like, I don't really think I have too much of a ground to stand on. So I didn't want to make it. But I feel like, you know, a lot of times people talk about cards, people really like going second cards, right? People really like going second cards. So for example, and what they like even more is they like going second cards that are good going first or second. I like to call cards like that turn neutral. So a card that's good going first or second, I like to call it turn neutral. Examples of turn neutral cards are like talents. Almost any hand trap can be turn neutral. What else? Fenrir is an example of a turn neutral like card, right? Because it's, if you go first, it's good. If you go second, it's good. Evenly matched would not be an example of a turn neutral card because it's only good if you're going second, etc., etc. And I love turn neutral cards, especially in best of one formats where you can't there's no side decking. However, the problem that I have with turn neutral cards that I feel like doesn't get talked about enough is more often than not, turn neutral cards end up becoming better going first than going second. So for example, like Nibiru, you would think like, oh, it's really good if you're going second. It is. It's even better if you're going first. Fenrir, it's a good going second card. It's even better if you're going first. Talents, it's really good going second. It's even better if you're going first. And I don't like that because what ends up happening is that if you print too many of these cards, it's like Konami's trying to make it easier to go second, when in reality, all you're doing is you're just making going first more rewarding. And Perpy, I'll elaborate on that. The reason why Nibiru is better going first, think of it like this, okay? Think of it like this. Imagine you set up a full board. Then your opponent has to play through it. And then they do play through it because they draw a really good hand. So they start playing through all of it. And then after they've played through all of the interruptions on your board, you drop a rock on them. The game is over. Because they have all of the follow-up that they generated on turn one, and you have nothing left because you spend all of your resources just trying to crack the cards that they already put on the board.
Hey Rick, what are your thoughts on Maxi then?
I like Maxi. It helps me win. Because I draw it. And my opponent doesn't.
Thank you.
It's a little bit of both, Alaric. Yes, it is that going first is too powerful. But I do think that just in general, like, I think Konami could do with like printing some restrictions on going first. Like, for example, like take a card like Talents. I would appreciate it if, for example, Talents said this card cannot be activated during the first turn of the duel or something like that. But then obviously that takes away the neutrality of it. So I don't know. I don't know how you fix it. Like, that's the thing, is it's not an issue that I know how to fix. GG Spectre. Cross out Talents is hard to beat. Have a good night. It's like, it's not an issue that's easy to fix. So I don't know. But I know that I would like to see it. I would like to see it be addressed in some way, but I do not have the game design know-how to offer up a suggestion. I think if Konami wants to make going first weaker, they should make more archetypes that can legitimately play on turn 0, like tier limits. But you know, the world's not ready for that conversation.
True. They hated her because she spoke the truth.
Exactly. All right, so we're going to see your Wind Witches again, Jambi, but I picked this duel because I don't think we've seen Excalibur today at all.
My memory's terrible, so I couldn't tell you, but the name doesn't sound familiar other than seeing it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar either.
Oh my god, please tell me you just do Crystal Wing Pass again. It's my favorite end board.
I really hope it's not just... Oh, okay, we're going for Diamond Bell this time. I think this burns for extra damage.
Yeah.
Wait, that's scary. Because if you burn for like 2,500 turn 1 and you set 2... Oh, Pankratops.
Oh, Pank. Nice.
Oh, I think Excalibur was the Dino player and we went to go check out their game. But the game was basically already over by the time we saw it. I think that's what happened.
Yeah. Wow, I just love Misk is the thing, actually.
I hate Miscellaneous Stars so much.
The problem is that it's actually too well designed for the card.
It's too well designed of a card. You're quite something, aren't you?
What?
Alright, well, this is a lot, but I don't know. I mean, okay, what could that set card be that burns for 4,500 damage?
It could be anything.
Because, like, this secret bear, it's called Secret Blast. 300 for each card you control. Even if you have a full zone and a field spell and an EMZ, that's still only 3,600 damage. And then I feel like once Barone hits the board, it's just over. Because trying to, like, Barone versus, like, versus like back row centric decks like this in simplified game states is just like unstoppable. But it seems like we're not going for Barone now. Are we locked into dinosaurs? Although Lars is also an Omni. Right? Lars is an Omni? When your opponent activates, yeah, it is. Do you like Lars, John B?
I've never read this card before in my life.
No, but do you like its name?
Oh, Lars? It's like that one Steven Universe character. Oh, it was almost so peak. Maybe Battle Phaser. There's still a chance for Battle Phaser.
There's still a chance. Yes!
Yes!
But
Yes!
we have Dolka.
Yeah! Maybe it's a second Battle Phaser. Maybe
But
we
I
have
don't
the
think
second Battle Phaser.
Dolka doesn't destroy. It does destroy.
It does.
Oh.
It's okay, we have the second wave. Okay, wait. Okay, we're still alive.
Oh, it's not game.
No. It's just every time Junkie plays a card, I get more excited. Is the
I
thing,
know,
actually.
I know, dude.
It's like they keep playing cards. I'm like, this is actually the best deck of all time. It's just actually so awesome.
Even though almost all of Junkie's cards have been negated, I still just get so excited when I see them. Like,
It's just so exciting.
I do appreciate the fact that our end board, aside from the Sprite Elf, is dinosaur centric. I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
We didn't end on like Dweller Barone or like Appaloosa Barone or something like that, you know?
It would have been so peak if this thing. Oh my god. It was so. I can't believe they also had. They always have battle faders.
Dude, Junkie has had 2 battle faders every single game.
It's so awesome. I'm so sad that Junkie's lost. I was actually so excited. Oh my god, Junkie was actually the coolest. Is the thing though. I actually love Junkie.
Oh my god,
Oh
dude.
my god.
You know what, Junkie? You've won the favor of the audience and the co-host, and the host as well. So I think you could say you've earned that. You've earned the victory, you know?
Junkie, you are so cool.
Alright, so we have Excalibur here with the W. And then Blurb 1 versus Naur. And last one is Eon versus Yuzu. We saw that one, didn't we? I don't remember who won that. Was that Yuzu? No, it was Eon Flute one. Oh, so finally putting an end to the Go Second Horus, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
So fortunately for Eon Flute, right?
I mean, yeah. Eon Flute, obviously.
And it looks like Foster won the winners finals to qualify for the grand finals too. So we're gonna have a familiar face in the grand finals later today. Any chance of future RCS would be rogue decks only? We can do something like a Heart of the Underdog, but I don't have like the patience to put together a Heart of the Underdog ban list. If anyone has one, they're free to put that suggestion on the Discord server, and if I like it, then we can do that. Yeah, for sure.
I was gonna say, like, that feels like something that's just very hard to like.
Yeah, because rogue is hard to define, right? Like,
yeah, it's like,
is Mannadium
like
rogue?
Yeah, like because they're just like decks that aren't good in like this format. But if you ban the best things, then oh wow, this deck is unstoppable.
Yeah,
like
or decks that
Speedroid,
like no, like Speedroid is rogue. Speedroid, there is no ambiguity for Speedroid.
No, Speedroid is so rogue. Speedroid is lucky to be rogue.
Speedroid is lucky to be rogue. All right, chat. So if this is your first time here at the RCS, so these tournaments are best of 1 double elimination. Oh, thank you so much, Giari. Thank you. Chat, everybody.
Thank you, Giari. You're so cool.
Chat, everybody say thank you to Giari. She is our tournament organizer. We love her very much. Without her, I wouldn't be able to do this because she's the one that's like pretty much takes it upon herself to do all of this crap. Okay? I pretty much just take over once we have our first grand finalist, because at that point it's simplified and I can do it by myself. So thank you, GRE, everybody. Slaps. Or snaps, right? Snaps, that's what the poetry kids do.
Oh yeah. I was like, what is she talking about?
Shut up.
What? I said I got it after a second. I was just confused.
Yeah, but you always have to just throw a little bit of shade at me.
What? No. Bro, I am your #1 fan and your biggest defender.
That's true.
I
That's
think,
true. You are.
I
my
think I
number one
deserve to throw a little shade.
You
sometimes.
do. You have the shade pass,
Let's go.
which means you're out in sunlight. So put on some sunscreen. Okay, I don't know where I'm going with that one. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So it's best of one double elimination. So we have a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket. Now Foster has advanced to the grand finals already. So Foster, congratulations. Tournament's not over, but congratulations, Foster. You get to enjoy a 1, 2, 3, 4 round bye. So Foster, you get to chill, sit there, just be pretty. You know, that's all you gotta do. Just sit there and be pretty. You get to be the trophy finalist. Dumby and Multiversal are waiting on the next round to start, and then Dark Eyes, you are the first finalist of the losers final bracket. You get to enjoy a 3-round bye while we determine who your opponent is going to be. But for this next round, it's going to be losers round 4, as you can see over here, and this is going to be Eon Flute versus Pallades and Excalibur versus Blurby. Duelists, please take your tables. I see that you are all situated already. So awesome. Thank you so much for the punctuality. You may begin whenever you are ready. I will start your timer in 10 seconds. Or John B, you want to count down?
From 10?
Yeah, from 10.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Or Hajime, sorry. I'm sorry.
I was hoping you were going to have like a witty, a snappy, witty thing to say.
No, I'm not that clever, is the unfortunate part.
I see.
No, you see, you're the funny, clever one, and I'm the male one.
You're the one that convinces me to put Hustle on Hisui and Lilligant.
Okay, listen. I didn't make the team. It's like, here's a team you can use. Every...
I mean, okay, fine. You're right. Like, without Hustle, we didn't get any, like, our damage was awful. I get it. But,
yeah.
like, you saw me miss, like, close combats like it was nothing, man. That was so annoying.
It is unreal how awful Hustle is as an ability. And how...
Yeah, I think Pallades has gone first, I think every time we've seen Pallades, he's going first. And hasn't bricked a single time.
He's just favored by... They really don't want Snake Eyes to win this. I think the universe is giving Unchained everything it can get.
Yeah. I think the thing is right now is Pallades is out for blood. Because Pallades and Foster are like natural, or they're like arch rivals. And so now that Pallades has seen that Foster is in the grand finals, Pallades is like, yo, I gotta get to the grand finals so I could put a stop to this.
He had to lock in.
Work his Master Duels to your strongest. Oh, thank you so much, Molcam. I appreciate that. That's a good honor. I'll take that. Alright, so we're going through the motions here. Some nice things to note here are, you know, if you haven't seen too much Unchained yet, maybe because you don't pay too much attention to the TCG when it was meta, despite the fact that they're all fiends, very few of the Unchained cards are actually dark types. And so because of, or dark attributes, so because of that, you're able to actually like do your combo without putting a dark on board until after you make Caesar, which makes Bestials be not that great against you where you would think they would be. Not every hand is able to produce a line like that, but it's just something to note that, like, it caught me off guard because I was like, oh, they're fiends, so they're probably dark types, but no, they're like, their types are like all over the place.
This one's blue, so it's aqua.
This one's blue, so it's aqua. No, they're all fiends. They're not aquas. Zombie.
Wait, I meant water, whatever.
Water
Same,
fiends.
dude. Oh, why like aqua and water, like, bro?
Well, aqua's a type. The tier elements are aqua.
Who cares?
Okay, so here, all right. I didn't even know that Eon Flu had a Bestial, but you see what I mean? Like we put a dark in the graveyard, but we actually could have. I think there might have been a way to make Caesar before ever putting that. What card was that? Was that Samara? Sarama.
One of these days.
One of
You're
these
getting closer. You're getting closer. You got all the letters were correct. You just mixed up the R and the M.
I'm just gonna call it Samantha from now on.
That, you know what? Fair enough.
Okay. Now, there is a card on board here. Let's see if Pallades does the good old 1-2 punch. Didn't go for the 1-2 punch here. So we could have turned those. That was link 3 of material. So you could have turned those into Anguish, and then Anguish to link off the Serenir, and then make Soul of Rage that way. That way you remove the body from your opponent. And you still end on the Soul of Rage. Yeah, Soul of Rage. Soul of Rage. Rage. By the way, have you seen today's episode of Dungeon Meshi yet, Jambi?
I saw a clip of like the ending.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna watch it after the tournament.
Yeah, it's the final episode of the season.
Yeah, it is.
And they already confirmed.
They already confirmed the season 2, which is crazy.
It's I mean, when you are as peak as Dungeon Meshi, like, it's obvious. Like, of course we were getting season 2.
Play around Lightning Storm. I mean, actually, this isn't 60 card branded. This is 40 card branded. How long has it been since we've seen 40 card branded in Master? Yeah, but that game was against Haas, who was playing Go Second Kashtira. Is Dungeon Meshi good? It's amazing, Alaric. It's amazing.
Dungeon Meshi is peak, and you should watch it. And after you're done watching it, you should then read the manga.
Called by for Rebellion. Man, that hurts.
Ugh.
Oof, getting to use Called by on Engine is always just so hard hitting. We go battle here, but the battle's just like moot, right? Because like we punch over Rage, but we have Yama in graveyard. Like, we can literally just summon the Rage back out. And then Soul of Rage is going to target Sharvara to add that back to our hand. So now we still have Soul of Rage live. We still have 1 negate left on Caesar, and Eon Flute is down to 3 cards. Oh! Normal Albaz, alright. I mean, this just gets met with Caesar. How expensive is Unchained? I think the expensive card is Yama. Yama's a UR, Sharvar is a UR, but I think that's it. I think everything else is cheap. Congratulations to Pallades.
Pallades on a roll.
Yeah. Now let's check out Blurby and Excalibur from the current moment. That's so funny.
No. I'm just debating if I want to. If Blurb told me something earlier, and I'm debating if I want to share it with the class.
Okay. Timer did it. Oh, did I not start the round timer? Oh shoot.
Oh.
I mean, I think it'll be fine. I don't think this game is like. I don't see this game going to time, but I'll start it now. Like Fire King, no pun intended, is a very explosive deck, you know? So is dinosaurs. Oviraptor can search Pancratops?
It's I guess so. Did you? I can't believe there's more Dino Wrestler cards than just Pank.
We're just gonna go battle here. But this isn't even that great. Because all this is gonna be happening in battle. Wow.
You good?
I put way too much pepper in those green beans.
Pepper. Is this an Ace Attorney reference? Turnabout Big Top?
No. Chili pepper.
Oh.
Not
I
the
was
other
gonna
kind
say,
of pepper.
Gotta be more specific these days.
Ooh. So the way we do it on usually I cook, but on Thursdays whenever I do an RCS, since I start streaming early, I get dinner ready, and then my roommate cooks it. So like I got I seasoned like the meat, cut all the vegetables and all that stuff, and just left it like for her to cook. And so I seasoned the green beans and I put like a ton of chili flakes on them, because like they're for very personal reasons. I do not like green beans, okay? But do not ask me why. It's super personal. But I do not like green beans. And so so whenever I do eat green beans, because my roommate likes green beans, so whenever I do eat green beans, I can eat them. They're fine. I don't like, okay, I don't hate them. I just have like a phobia of them. I have to like make sure that they're very well seasoned and roasted, or else I can't eat them.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Rourke, how do you feel about the potential for Tenpai in Master Duel's best of one form? Well, that's a solid question. I think that when Tenpai comes out in Master Duel, it's gonna be unplayable. Because
awesome.
Don't laugh, John V. Allow me to elaborate. It's not gonna be playable because whenever a deck comes out, it's super popular. Like the week that a deck comes out, everybody's playing it, right? Everybody's playing it because people want the new stuff, right? They want to play with the new stuff. And
Shiny
the problem
toys.
is that the more people play Tenpai, the worse that Tenpai is. Because your opponent will make you go first. So that's why when Tenpai comes out in Master Duel, I think it's going to be unplayable. And then after a while, I think it'll find a place in the meta, but I don't think it's going to be that great. I mean, I could be wrong. Maxi does change things. But I think like a blind it's just hard for a blind second deck to really compete. Cat, what are you doing? Don't climb on those boxes. No.
What's the cat doing?
He's over here. Let's see if I can.
Hi, kitty.
Go, kitty. Go. No, kitty. No. Come on, kitty. You can hang out, but not if you're gonna be on the box. Yeah, he left.
Poor kitty. You just wanted to climb the boxes.
I mean, look, we have boxes for Sagat to climb, but just not the ones here in the studio. Blurby takes that one home. And
Let's go, Blurb.
Once again, man, these peppers.
We get it. You're white. The peppers are too spicy for you.
I just put too much chili flakes, okay?
Sure, that's what they all.
Cut me some slack, man. Come on. What are you throwing? I'm like dying over here. Okay, so that was Blurb's win, and then Platy's win, I believe. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so now we got losers round 5. Losers round 5 is gonna be Dumby and Platy's versus Dumby versus Platy's and Multiversal versus Blurby. Okay? Take your tables.
Multi-blurbsol.
Multi-blurbsol? Isn't blurb just like the funniest name to say? Or not
It is.
like just like it just rolls off the tongue, you know?
It is a very nice just a way to
Reminder to set the timer. Yes, thank you. So we're waiting for multiversal. I'm gonna send them a ping.
Also, yeah. Giari leaves, immediately Rourke forgets to set the timer.
Shut up.
Chat, she's so mean to me.
I'm not mean. What the hell?
You're telling me to shut up. That's so rude.
That's not mean. That's how I show affection.
Is it?
Yes, yes.
I thought you showed it by gaslighting.
That too. And don't I gaslight you?
So often.
Exactly. So don't complain.
She just loves lying to me, lying about me, anything to do with me, just lies.
As long as it's a lie, I'm happy.
Like, it's like Rourke will come into my DMs and say something so just blatantly homophobic. I'm like, what are you doing? And then I'm the bad guy.
Come on, I was eating my couscous.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. My couscous.
Oh no.
Okay.
I was like, why? Like, you just was dead silent. I'm like, damn, that joke didn't go over very well. And I look over at your stream and you're dying. I'm like, oh, that's what's happening.
Once again, I have the one strand that can't decide if it wants to go this way or that way. Whatever. All right. Anyway, now that I'm done getting blasted here while trying to enjoy some couscous, Dumby versus Pleiades, Blurby versus Multiversal. Duelist, you may begin. I will start your timer in 10 seconds. This time I will actually start it. Good luck to all of you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Take it from here, Jambi.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay. All right.
What's up?
You know what? Nothing is up. Nothing is up. Main
What's wrong?
character here. Main character here is crazy. It's so weird, but it's like I feel like we're just gonna have to keep watching these in this order, right? Because it's like, actually, no, hold up. You know what? We didn't get to watch Blurby's game from the beginning, so I'm gonna do an RCS first, and I'm gonna take back this feature match, and we're gonna change feature matches.
Whoa.
Yeah. Because we didn't really get to see the entirety of Blurby's game. That was very Gage-like. It's not Gage, Chad, I promise.
Why does everyone think I'm Gage?
Oh. Bonfire or Snake Eyes Ash. Normal summon Snake Eyes Ash.
So
Juice
earlier
Box, you're
today-
wild.
That is, it's very fun thing to say. Oh no! So earlier today, I was talking to Blurb, and the cover we were talking, and then she sends me a heart emoji. So I respond with one in kind because we're friends like that.
As one does.
And then immediately afterwards, she changes it to a broken heart emoji and says "trolled," and that was just very like, what is she doing to me? I thought that was a funny story.
That is such a good bet.
It's just like, what?
Just
What did I do
send,
to
send
deserve
somebody
this?
a heart, and then they're like, "Aw, heart to you too," and then you just change it to a broken heart.
It's like, whoa.
I love that. I'm gonna start doing that one.
You're welcome for the new ammo.
Hmm?
And people do not seem to be enjoying my my start bit that I did.
Your start bit? Oh, the
Well, yeah, the shrieking into my mic. It does not seem to be going over well with chat.
I think it's fine. Just Haas didn't like it.
Let's see.
I do not steal people's bits. What the hell?
Not just stealing any people, trans women's bits. Very harsh.
I don't.
During Pride Month of all things.
I don't steal anything.
Yeah.
Do you know how many bits I've come up with? Okay.
Done?
No, a lot. That's how many.
Right. A lot.
All right, so Multiversal is running through the motions of a Snake Eyes combo.
Notice the change of topic now.
Oh, I am changing the topic. So, God. I really want a classic 7 TV emote. What's a classic 7 TV emote? Multiversal weighing their options right now. Okay, we're gonna go Sunlight Wolf.
I played that card. You know
In
what it does?
Speedroid?
No. I used to play Salad.
I see.
That was like my first deck I built in Master Duel.
So one thing you can do from this position is you summon them back, and then like with turn player prio, you go Linkaribo. And then like, it doesn't really accomplish that much, but it's like if your opponent nibs you there, then like the Linkaribo will still come out. And if they don't nib you there, then they get to add back the oak that's in the graveyard. Which doesn't really do that much. I don't know. It has a, I think it's better in Fire King than it is in Pure, but it is a play you can do. Just because like adding a Cure into your hand is so much better than like just adding like an Oak, you know? So we're gonna turn the Heat Soul and the Ash into Appaloosa. Oh, speak of the devil. So we actually just hard drew the Sanctuary. When a pop Volcanics in hand, and we do play the Vanilla Garunix. Okay, so this is a Fire King mirror match, but Multiversal is playing a bigger Snake Eyes package because they're on Oak. Although not too big of a Snake Eyes package that they're not playing Volcanics or High Avatar Garunix. Is Vanquish Soul good right now? It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. Man, this food is good.
Not too much pepper flakes for you.
Mm-mm. We did this entire thing without ever using an original. And now Ponix is able to like, I mean, we have Sanctuary already, so like, just grab a Skyburn for follow or for an extra. Actually, it's an extra interruption at this point. That's a lot. I think this might be like probably one of the best end boards the deck can produce.
Yeah, I think Flip's gonna have a bit of an uphill battle ahead here.
Yeah, this is an uphill battle for sure.
But I'm sure she could come through. Personally, I've seen Flip win.
It's a mirror match, right? So like, she knows the interactions.
Yeah.
activating the Kyurem is interesting. We're gonna pop an Volcanics in our hand, which triggers Volcanics. Multiversal's gonna Appaloosa that. And then, I thought so. I expected we had the Garunix in hand if we were gonna do it like this. The problem is that now this can just get Apollo'd, right? So like,
Yeah. But I mean, using both Apple uses on their turn instead of
yeah,
yours is
yeah, you're
good
absolutely
them.
right. Yeah, using both of your Appaloosa uses on your own turn is not preferable, and especially if even after using both of those Appaloosa charges, your opponent still gets to start their turn off with 2 bodies.
Mhm.
Now imagine if we did all that just so we could drop a Nib now and not get hit by
That-
Appaloosa.
That would be crazy. It would be
That would actually be
insane.
really cool. That would be pretty cool.
Bro, if that happened, Blurb, greatest duelist of all time.
So Multiversal is going to choose to Spell and Trap the Garunix. It basically holds Blurby's Garunix hostage in the Spell and Trap zone, where unless Blurby has a way to get it out of there, which the 2 ways would be like Snake Eyes Ash and the original, then it's effectively out of the game. Or I guess Flamberge also, but that would have to be on the opponent's turn. Okay, we have the Black Witch. So now the Garunix is no longer hostage. We have freed it.
Holding it hostage is such a funny way to word it.
I mean, that's basically what you're doing, right? Like when you spell and trap the monster, you're basically saying, I'm keeping this.
It's like, you know, you're correct. It's just very entertaining to me.
Just like flaccidness.
Yeah, just like flaccidness.
I like to come up with my own terms for things, you know?
And there's certainly terms.
All right, we have our original here. Let's take a reminder of what Multiversal has. So because we chose to Spell and Trap the Garunix, we did not get it to Spell and Trap our, our own IP. So that's not an option for us right now. We do have a Princess Engrave, and there's a possibility of a Kyurem being on field as well. Or a Kyurem being in hand.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to Princess Disc, because if you let it go, then they can just Hita into their engine. Ooh, called Bifur. Aye. These peppers, Zombie. I swear. I went way too hard on the pepper.
Either you went too hard or you are too white.
I'm not white. I'm literally Hispanic.
Right, but you got that white girl energy is the thing.
I do not have white girl energy. What the hell does that mean?
You know what it means.
I do not have white girl energy.
Come on.
No. No.
Oh, Rory, you are so silly. I
know.
hope you know that.
I know. Hey, he did take Ash is pretty good, dude. I mean, Multiversal isn't out yet, but I feel like this game is not over.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we make a Linkuriboh, and we're going to spell and trap our own Poplar. And we're going to use, as a reminder, that was Multiversal's Ash. So we're going to use that to summon out Flamberge. Flamberge is going to spell and trap the Amblo Whale. So it's like Blurby saying, you held my card hostage, I'm holding your card hostage.
The hostage negotiations are not going very well.
No, not going very well at all. No.
Can't we just make peace?
Can we just make peace? Okay, we're gonna make a Nightmare Phoenix. And we are gonna activate it, pitching the final card in our hand, which is a Vanilla Garunix, to try to pop that set. And it's a called by, wow. Also unfortunate, I'm not sure if we calculated for that, but our Flamberge can't trigger because that was our opponent's Snake Eyes Ash, so we only have one level 1 fire in the graveyard.
Ooh, not ideal.
And a call by on Garunix there is huge.
I think Blurb has accounted for all of this. Knowing her, she's already 6 steps ahead. She's already figured out how to win.
I don't know. This is a tough one because that called by is huge.
Yeah, it's not great.
It's not great. All right, we're gonna use original here. Bring out a Ponix. The Zealantis OTK will not work because Princess is also under called by. So most of our win cons for this specific turn are exhausted.
She is hard in thought.
Yeah, this is tough. I don't envy this position at all. Because if we look over at Multiversal's graveyard, like their Fire King engine is cut off, but they do have original follow-up in the graveyard. And they also have Island as follow-up. Having the original in graveyard is it's much stronger for Multiversal than it would ever be for Blurby because Multiversal is actually playing a more substantial Snake Eyes package. We also know that the card in hand is Oak. This is a rough spot. Okay, so we're gonna link those two off. Yeah, this is what I was thinking too. Little Knight can then banish the island, and then island can pop World Sea. So now we can't attack, and we're left on a Little Knight with Sanctuary in hand, but our opponent has original at back and Oak. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't think that's enough for one Little Knight to beat, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Bonfire is a pretty dead draw there, just because we had original already, but, you know, it is what it is. Like, we had enough with just the oak. Though, let's not forget that currently this turn, both Garunix and Princess are both still under callback.
Yeah.
And the music is getting so somber here.
It's just so funny because since I'm not watching through the stream, it's just dead silent for me when you're so.
It's, you know, usually when I stream, it's actually dead silent for me too. Because I can't listen to like my own background music because of like the copyright stuff. But I found that as long as I'm listening to like video game music, it doesn't get flagged as copyright.
Yeah.
But
How are
like,
you gonna listen?
But I can't listen to like, I don't know.
Cassiopeia.
Yeah, I can't listen to Cassiopeia. Yeah.
Yeah, they're sure, whatever. However you pronounce it.
Hey, I like Cassiopeia, okay?
Yeah, no. I'm just the pronunciation. Am I right?
Fine. What, you don't like him?
No, I'm literally just because we said it two different ways. So I'm like, what pronunciation, whatever. I have no qualms with the band.
Fine, argue with me. It's a band. It's not one man. First of all,
I said band.
You said the man.
I said the band.
We play 2 Sanctuary. Wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
You're just mad because we play 2 Sanctuary.
I don't even know what Sanctuary does, so I can't. How am I supposed to be mad about it?
Okay, so Multiversal gets in for some damage. With Princess being under called by, I don't know if they could have done much else. Also, the extra deck resources are slowly getting exhausted.
Yeah. Their own IP or SP. Okay.
Master Duel should have a glowing thing on cards to let you know they're under called by. I don't know, like.
I don't think it's that necessary.
Yeah, like I already think the imperm column thing was pretty dumb. No, I think Master Duel could stand to remind you a little bit less, you know? Like, I think being prompted for effects is already enough. Okay, so Blurby has her own original. As well as 11 cards in the extra deck. Put a normal Snake Eyes Ash here. It's gonna give us temple access. I hate going first with Cashier and having to cancel my own Ash on every effect. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's not awesome. It's like, oh my god, shut up!
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna Little Knight banishing herself and the Snake Eyes Ash. And then we can link reboot. It's funny because we've seen both duelists basically do the exact same thing. Like, Blurb literally did this to Multiversal, and now, or Multiversal did this to Blurb, and now Blurb is doing it to Multiversal. So there's the pop. Thing is, like, pop doesn't really do anything, right? Because, like, we're not, like, Blurb isn't playing a substantial enough Snake Eyes package.
Yeah.
But what Blurb does have over Multiversal is 11 cards in the extra deck. Versus 6. Meaning that Blurb is able to toolbox a little bit more.
Yes, we all know. 11 bigger than 6.
11 is bigger than 6. Don't forget that, chat. Yeah, like SP on Dark Charmer would have gone so much harder. We can take IP. Okay. We have a pretty good guess of what the set is. Yeah. It's the Skybrim that was added on turn 1. It was never used. So we're going to use that to pop the IP that was stolen from us. And then now it comes down to if Blurb has any more pushes.
I believe.
I want to believe. I want to believe. Let's see. We have Fire King Island here. Do we have a... I guess this can destroy anything, right? The thing is... Garunix is banished, so it's just like how... With Garunix banished, it's just like how much does this do, you know? We grab a Kieran.
Ooh.
And yeah, like... Oh my god. Having your Garunix called by hurts so much.
It is so rough.
That was rough. That was rough.
But, you know, she put up a great fight.
Yeah. Honestly,
All
that game was pretty exciting. From turn 0.
Yeah. All right. Now that Blurb is officially out, I think it's safe for me to reveal the DM she sent me like an hour ago.
Oh my god.
About an hour ago, Blurb texted me, "I gotta go in like an hour. I'm praying I get knocked out." And then she just kept winning. And she was like, "I'm suffering from success right now." And I thought it was very funny. And I just kept like, "Woo, let's go!"
Well, then you know what? That's a good thing, right? Because like, whenever you're waiting to lose so that you could go do something else, then losing doesn't feel so bad because it's like, oh, okay, now I get to go sleep, or now I get to go eat, or now I get to go do whatever, right?
Yeah. So it was just because I kept seeing her win, and I'm like, oh, she's not doing so hot right now. I mean, she's doing very well, but like, ugh.
All right, chat. We are at the home stretch. We have 3 more rounds left, and we are now at single duel rounds. We're going to have Pleiades versus Multiversal. The winner of that will go on to face Dark Eyes, and the winner of that match will face Foster in the grand finals. So we are almost there. Pleiades, Multiversal, please take your tables. Whew. How are you holding up, Zombie?
I'm doing great.
Doing good?
I got my water. Having watched some very fun duels, actually. This has been a very fun one.
This actually has been a really cool RCS. I'm glad that we were able to like skip the majority of Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I did like what, like maybe like 3 RCSs or total during all of Snake Eyes format.
Mm-hmm. I was worried we were gonna see.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I was worried we were gonna see like a lot of Snake Eyes Fire Kings like just like matches, but they've actually been very fun, and then we've had some real fun. We haven't
seen too much of it. I think there was like maybe 4 people on it. Like for example, Pleiades not on Fire King or Snake Eyes. And speaking of Pleiades versus Multiversal. Good luck to the both of you. You may begin whenever you are ready. I will start your timer in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hajime mashou. Oh, perfect. Sending a message. All right. Yo, Pleiades won another coin flip. Oh my god!
Let's go!
Oh my god, this is insane. He doesn't stop.
He's just too good.
Imperm. I think Multiversal was trying to decide, like, do I want to imperm this and play into Shavara or what? Good night, Blurby. Thank you for coming along, alright? I'm proud of how you did. Have a good night. And I'm always happy to have you here on the stream.
Bye, Blurb. I love you. Sorry,
Okay.
that's my best.
This time, the imperm was enough. Tour guide set 3 pass. Okay.
Ooh.
Certainly a lot less daunting than Soul of Rage, Caesar, Escape. Multiversal starting out with Temple. Not a bad start, honestly. Gonna activate Bonfire here. I wonder why we started with Temple instead of going Bonfire right away. But so you know, we now reveal we have Temple, right? So we're down to 3 cards. Whereas, like, if you Bonfire with 5 cards, you're less likely to get ashed, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe well, you know what? I guess that's why. They're like, who cares?
Because we were like, well, but we have to draw 2 here. Does that mean we need engine, or does that mean we just like don't really care and we just, because it's not like we can look at their hand, right?
Yeah.
There's Poplar. Taking control is good, but I mean, like, taking control of a tour guide, I don't know. I don't think it really matters. Yeah. Like, the only real, like, a tour guide, it's like Abomination isn't live, Escape isn't live, so the last thing this set could be that's like live would be an Imper, you know? And that's gonna be live no matter if we take the tour guide or not. Plus, I would venture to say that Multiversal's normal summon there was Poplar, and the talents was more to try to dig for a better normal summon, but we didn't get one, so we're like, okay, well, I'll just use the Poplar then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's original sending the Poplar. I'm pretty sure we saw Multiversal on Fire King last round, right? Or am I remembering incorrectly? Oh, maybe we didn't.
No,
they weren't, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
No?
Wouldn't we go for Ponyx here? Unless we already have Island.
I don't. You'd think I remember something that happened literally like 10 minutes ago, but
yeah, that's your job.
Why is that my job? You're the one running the thing. I'm just here to say stupid things.
That's true. Okay, so the last set was an Imperm. I'll link those 2 off into Hida. Kimmy Q. Thank you so much for the subscription, Kimmy Q. Appreciate that.
That's like Mimikyu.
It does sound like Mimikyu, right? That's super cute. I love that name. Was it with you, Jambi, that I was having the conversation about Mimikyus?
You sent me like I think it was like an Oshawott plush that was a Mimikyu. So
yeah. And like, so chat, what we were talking about is like, I think it would be really cool if they gave like Mimikyu different variants where it wears a costume that isn't Pikachu. Because like the Pokemon Mimikyu is the Pokemon underneath the costume, right? Like the disguise that you see is literally a disguise, right? That's like the name of the ability, disguise. So like, wouldn't it be really cool if like in a different region, you had like Mimikyus that were dressed up as like Oshawott or something like that, you know, like another cute Pokemon. It'd be awesome. Also, that called by there is crazy because now Flamberge doesn't even trigger.
I think like a one-time thing where like Mimikyu got like a regional form of something else. I think that could be really cool. I just think it would just have to be like one time, because then I feel like anymore it would be like, well, it's kind of overplayed.
But like Pikachu gets like 15,000 like regional variants, so you know why can't Mimikyu just get all like the Pikachu variants? You know.
All right. Well, first of all, you're doing the #1 crime of comparing Mimikyu to Pikachu, which is exactly what Mimikyu doesn't want you to do.
Wait, it's not?
Well, no. It's like, if we go by like some things like the anime and stuff, it like Mimikyu like hates Pikachu.
Smoke, thanks for the follow. And Kimmy,
like, it's like
that's really cool. Thank you. So Mimikyu hates Pikachu.
Yeah.
Okay. Then why
it's
does
like
it
jealous,
dress up like Pikachu?
Because it's jealous. Like because it wants to be loved and Pikachu wants to be loved, so it's jealous of all the attention.
Got it.
So it's not like, oh my god, I love Pikachu, I want to be a Pikachu. It's like, I hate myself and I just want people to love me. But you know, mood.
Yeah, same, honestly. Congratulations, Multiverse.
Congratulations! Yeah, woo, let's go!
Finally putting a stop to Pleiades' reign of terror.
Looks like we will not be getting the annual, just, you know, the...
We're not gonna get the rival match, no.
Yeah, that.
And in Losers Final, we are going to have Dark Eyes, who has been waiting very, very patiently, going up against Multiversal. Duelists, please take your tables. Dark Eyes, thank you so much for being punctual. I see you are already at the table.
We love... Oh, I just realized Blurb is still at their table. I think she's immediately
I think she knocked
like,
out, dude. I think she's like, I'm so out.
Bro, she turned her monitor off out.
Alright, Dark Eyes Multiversal. Good luck to the both of you. May the better duelist win. Congratulations. I will start your timer in 10 seconds. 10.
Congratulations.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5. It's like that scene in Evangelion when everyone's going, congratulations, Shinji, congratulations. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hajime last show. Good luck to both of you. Speaking of Evangelion, Misato did nothing wrong.
Oh my, we have to bring that up every time.
Every single time. I have to say it. She did nothing wrong.
That is certainly an opinion you are allowed to have.
You guys are good to start. I started your timer. Hopefully you don't have connection issues. There we go. I saw this meme on Twitter that was like, if you're a fan of Asuka, you either speak Spanish or you're a Nazi. And I was like, what the hell? So random.
Whoa!
And I'm like, okay, well, thank God I speak Spanish because I'm a fan of Asuka.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, Multiversal's like, holy crap, it's Unchained again.
We love Unchained.
And once again, Multiversal's going second, too. Okay, so we're gonna go Prison to search out a Sharvara. Ah, okay, so now if we...
Yeah! You were saying?
What?
What's the issue, Rourke?
What? But like, what are the other 4 cards?
What could they possibly be? Why did... If you didn't have anything playable, what?
Because it's not any Unchained Spell and Trap. It's not any Unchained Spell and Trap, right? It's
right.
Not like it can't be Abomination. It can't be Escape. It has to be all hand traps. Yeah, that's the only thing. It has to literally be just 4 hand traps.
Wow.
That was so anticlimactic. We're like, yeah, there's Prison. Okay, add the Shavara. Pass. Oh.
It was like, alright. I was literally about to say, Like, at least, you know, as compared to the previous duel, where, like, you know, ladies didn't have much to do on turn 1, it looks like we actually have a turn 1 play going on N's turn. Never mind, I guess.
Okay, so we're able to we're able to play through the Mourner because we have an Oak in hand. And I think unless we have another hand trap here, I don't know. The standard Marincess hand. It's such a I think this is definitely something that holds Unchained back, is just like sometimes you just don't open playable. You know, in the TCG we had 3 prosperity. Which, okay, it doesn't matter like too much, but it does matter. It does matter. Man, that's rough. It's rough to see. It's rough to see. I also feel like it's entirely possible that the hand was like multiple prisons, because otherwise I feel like you wouldn't even activate prison.
Yeah. It's gotta be something. Oh, well.
Oh, we got a nib. Okay.
There's something.
A bit early, but Multiversal has committed the normal already. And they used Bonfire. So the Bonfire was committed and the normal was committed. So possible extensions at this point are either Black Witch or 1-for-1. Oh, right. I forgot. This is Fire King.
They are also just playing Fire King, by the way.
Or that, yeah, or that. Oh my god, it was 4 hand traps, right? It's gotta be 4 hand, like Mourner, Ash, Niv, insane. Okay. Set 1, I think that's it. Set 2.
Chat, we are looking like we are back.
Yeah, I think we're back. I think we're back, unless Dark Eye still doesn't have playable. Okay, we're thinking. Normal Ash. Wait, normal Ash?
Right?
Oh wait, this is literally the normal Ash RCS. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to think we're not back actually.
It might be Drover. Well, maybe he has a level 14 synchro.
Wait, but this Little Knight doesn't. This is a flaccid Little Knight.
Well, let's see. Maybe we got something cooking.
Ooh, man, because we couldn't banish Island. If we couldn't banish Island, I think it would have been better off just keeping the Ash, punching over the token, and then ashing Island on their turn.
Don't worry, they have another Ash in hand.
It's possible. It's possible.
If they have the third Ash, it's actually the craziest duel of all time.
I mean, at this point, even if they have the third Ash, they just play through it. Because now we have Original and we're going to have Island. I'm about to start running Almirage just for this.
It is very amusing how much Ash lose, like what, 3 or 4 times already?
I know. This is like that. I think that was the 4th normal summon Ash that we've seen.
It's just such a good play, is the thing.
And like usually you see normal summon Ash to like make a Barone with a level 7, but no, not today. It's just it's just normal summon Ash, you know.
No, just, for fun. Got nothing better to do with it. This late in the game.
This late in the game. I'm gonna spell and trap the Oak. Okay. Yeah, with 2 fires here, I don't know. Imperm on Little Knight. Okay. So even if Dark Eyes did have a play, well, they had Shavara. They always had Shavara to dodge Imperm. So yeah, they just had to open like a playable normal. Like a tour guide there would have been insane.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna use Link Karibo to dodge. This is like the 3rd time we've seen SP effect to try to banish Chain Link Karibo to dodge, keep the SP on board.
Lots of people are learning, you know. They're seeing. Oh, awesome card, by the way.
Draw 2, interesting. I feel like I'm looking at the hand there. I want to know what that last unknown is.
Yeah. Maybe they got nothing. They're
Well,
fresh
because
attitudes.
Island by itself is an OTK here. So
Yeah.
like I just want to go Talons to look at the hand and then confirm what the last card is and then just go for game.
Yeah. Confirm, just to flex a little bit.
We get to trigger both Kirin and Garu here. I mean, if we have second nib and we get punished from not activating talents to rip it out of the hand, that's going to hurt. Oh, okay, now it doesn't matter. We hard drew our Vada, so even nib doesn't stop us. We are currently at 5,500 damage, and this can pop Ulcanix, and then Ulcanix triggers, and Garunix, actually, wait, no, Ulcanix summons in defense position. So not quite game yet, but definitely more than enough bodies to make a game.
Yeah. I'm not seeing how.
Should have let me play. Cam, if you want to play, Cam, I would love to have you in one of these tournaments, but you gotta sign up.
Yeah.
How's the
Yeah,
RCS
signing up is
been?
kind
It's
of
fun.
what?
Are you having fun, Zombie?
I'm having a great time, actually. That's right. Blurb just sent me something horrific in DMs, and it just really rocked the wind out of me. You know, I'm having a great time. I love talking to you and getting to commentate on these great Yu-Gi-Oh matches we've had today.
Yay, that's good.
All of our participants have been very fun and very, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, well, I don't want to say well-behaved, but like, you know.
Well behaved. Summon out Kirin. Oh, we never went through a Flamberge. Huh, okay. Still, good enough for game. Flamberge got called by it. I see. I'm enjoying the RCS with McDonald's fries and ranch. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about the ranch, but I do like McDonald's fries. Congratulations, Multiversal, yet again. All right, well, it is time for the grand finals. So, grand finals time, chat. Okay. So first of all, duelists, please take your tables, but do not start yet, okay? Do not start yet. Allow me to fully elaborate on all the rules. Okay, so.
Otherwise, we'll kill you.
Otherwise, I will kill you. No, I won't kill you. But I will be very upset, and I will pout if you start.
Oh, you don't want to see that.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. So, if this is your first time here in the RCS and you're unfamiliar with it, these tournaments are best of one, double elimination. Double elimination, right? Pretty self-explanatory. However, for the grand finals, there's a special rule for the grand finals. We do 2 games. So the way that works is, or sometimes we do 2 games. The way it works is Foster Cube is coming from the winner's final, and then Multiversal is coming from the loser's bracket. So for Foster Cube to be deemed the champion, the grand champion, all he's got to do is just win 1 game. As long as Foster wins game 1, it's over. That's it. Multiversal, on the other hand, has to defeat Foster once in game 1 and then again in game 2 to take the title. Right? That's like your, it's like knocking them out of the winner's bracket. That's the first win. And then the second win is claiming the title itself. Now, how does that play out? Well, game 1 is played out perfectly normally. So game 1, both duelists will do a coin toss. Master Duel, the RNG will decide who gets to go first or second, right? They'll get to decide whoever wins gets who goes first or second. And, you know, they'll play with their main decks, etc. It's a normal game. Game 2, on the other hand, if there is a game 2, there will be no siding, so you're still playing it with your main deck that you submitted. However, if there's a game 2, Foster, since he lost game 1, would be able to decide who goes first and who goes second. So that's the winner's bracket advantage right there. Also, oh, and one more thing, the finals are untimed. The finals are untimed. Well, aside from the turn timer that Master Duel has built in, but there's no more round timer anymore. So, as is customary, wait, hold up. Oh, whoops. Okay, as it's customary, I'm gonna do a little round of gambling here. Okay.
I love gambling.
I know. So,
Except for that one time I gambled everything away on Lynn and she lost.
oof, that hurts.
That was less ideal.
So the way the gambling works is we're gonna do a gamble for game 1 and then a different gamble for game 2 if there is one. So you're gonna be able to like bet your channel points to decide on who you think is going to win game 1. As a reminder, this is only game 1. So even though Foster's in the winner's bracket, nobody has an advantage. This is regular coin toss, no side decking, no nothing. This is just a standard game 1 of Master Duel, okay? And so it's going to be who will win game 1 of the finals, and your choices are going to be Foster Cubed, who is playing well, it's a mirror match. So both players are playing Fire King Snake Eyes. So we got Foster Cubed versus Multiversal. Also on Fire King Snake Eyes. I think this is one of the first, this might be the first time that it's a mirror match in the finals of the RCS, actually. Might be. Oh, posture check? Yo, I got you, Cam. No, Maxi's not banned. Nope, it's just standard rules. Okay, so 2 minutes to gamble away as many or as little channel points as you'd like. Cast your votes in for either Foster or Multiversal. 2 minutes starts now. During that time, while they're gambling, I'm going to go ahead and take a little bathroom break. John B, if you want to do the same, that's also cool. I will be right back, chat.
Probably a good idea.
I'm going to take a little bathroom break and get some more water. And in the meantime, Chompy, as usual, will be the bookie. So Chompy's in charge of overseeing all the bets. Be right back.
Alright, now chat. While she's gone, I'm just going to tell you, Chompy definitely fudging the votes in someone's favor. I'm not going to tell you who, but he's definitely hedging his bets. That's all I'm going to say. I'm also going to use the bathroom, chat. Have fun with Chompy.
feel refreshed. Headphones. I dropped 10K feeling lucky. What do you mean
I
the Twin
believe.
Towers were a test of torrential trip? Wait, what the?
What?
Oh my god.
Huh?
So, John B, sometimes I think I'm crazy and then I read chat and I'm like, you know what? There's others out there like me.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look at the prediction princess. So it's actually 49% of the votes are going to Foster and 51% are going to Multiversal. So Multiversal seems to have a little bit of the edge here on the odds. Interesting. Okay.
I think
All right.
people.
Well, I think it's time, chat. So, without further ado, ladies, gentlemen, and duelists of all genders, welcome to the grand finals of the 19th Rourke Hollows Championship Series. Multiversal versus Foster Cube. Fire King Snake Eyes mirror match. Best of luck to the both of you. You may begin whenever you are ready. May the best duelist win. The finals are untimed. New branded fusion dropped? No way. What?
Huh?
What do they need more copies of branded fusion for? All right, let's see it. Are you excited, John B?
I'm so excited.
I'm pretty excited.
I'm excited to see if Foster's gonna win their like third or fourth RCS.
I lost track of how many times I've casted Foster's games.
It's just
Like,
Foster is just like actually built different.
actually built different, yeah. What phenomenal duelist. And Multiversal, I think, is also a former champion. Alright, it seems like Multiversal has won this coin toss. We'll start off with a normal summon of Onyx. Little chicken. Right, unless it's the Master Duel timer. You still have to play with the turn timer, but you don't have to play with a round timer anymore.
Can't
Okay,
exactly
we have an
turn that
Ash
off.
on Ponix here. Interesting. We're going to choose to Ash this instead of Island.
Doesn't
It doesn't even matter, yeah.
doesn't even matter. Oh my god, I almost forgot to ask because of the Twin Towers comment that caught me off guard.
Yeah?
Did you wash your hands?
Oh, yes.
I don't believe you. I'll have you know, I washed my hands.
I'm sure you did. And you probably washed them in that pool you never invite me to.
Well, no, I wouldn't do that. It's full of chlorine. That's not good.
But isn't chlorine good for cleaning?
I mean, yeah, but you don't want to like soak your hands in chlorine.
But you literally swim in there.
All right, okay, sure, yes, obviously, but I shower after I get out of the pool. Like,
You
don't
shower
wanna
after
do-
you're done swimming?
yeah.
What the hell?
What? Do you not?
No, I do. I'm just kidding.
Okay, I was gonna say, you crazy?
I do really like pools. I'm not a big fan of ocean water. I love swimming, but I'm not a fan of ocean water.
Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, I don't dislike going to the beach. I have a lot of fond memories of going to the beach when I was younger with my family.
So interesting. We're playing Curry Kara. I don't think we've seen that one.
I do not believe we have.
Yeah.
I've been wrong like all day, so who knows? Maybe we
No,
have.
I think you've been right a lot of times, actually.
Have I?
Yeah.
I trust you. You would never lie to me.
Oh, yeah. So Garunix is going to pop Ulcanix here. So we're choosing to do this instead of, like, popping an Arvada. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess Arvada wouldn't get to trigger, so that's why we're going for this. Because, like, if we go Arvada or... I guess this is telling of the fact that if we were to go if we were to destroy Arvada or Kirin, then that would mean... And we're choosing not to do that. That would mean that we don't have any more Fire Kings in hand. But I was thinking we could like destroy Arvada, no effect, and then just go Hida with Garunix and Ponix, take the Ash, and then go Princess and Reborn Arvada. And then we would have like Princess Arvada. It's not like the best end board, but it's not like, you know, it's okay. At least you're ending on like negates, you know. But here we're gonna go Princess, and this is gonna Reborn. So like, even though our Ash got crossed out, it's not like the scariest end board right now. Oh, okay. Okay, I like this. I like this. Okay, so now we're gonna grab Kieran. All right. All right, I like that. I like that now. Never mind, never mind. You know what? You know what? I think I like this line a lot better.
I think we are so back.
Yeah, I think we're so back, yeah. And now we make Whale. And then we have a Fire, and we have Kieran, and we have Garu in Grave. And our Grave is loaded full of Fire King cards. And maybe the last two cards, the last two unknowns are non-engine? Yeah, I like this. This is a very unassuming end board, but it's actually a lot. Cool. Crazy thing is, like, if Foster was still playing Manadium, I don't think Manadium can go second into Fire King. Because you just, like, pop all their normals, right?
Yeah. I guess he on a fundamental level, he knew that Manadium's time was up.
Yeah. I think that's probably the reason why Foster chose to bring Fire King instead. And it paid off, right? It made it all the way to the finals yet again.
Yeah.
Okay, so our Ulcanix is gonna pop Poplar and search out Ponix. And then Ponix, just like Garunix, can trigger when fire is destroyed. So this Ponix will be able to special summon itself. And at the very least, we know that there is no Max C.
Surprising lack of Max C this time.
Yeah, right? Someone else in chat mentioned it, that I think we've only seen Max C like once this entire tournament.
Yeah, I think it was activated once. I don't remember if it resolved or not. I think it did, but
I think we only saw it resolved once, and then I think we saw it like another time, but it got called by.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go Sanctuary Place Island. I'm not gonna lie, I think Fire King mirrors are actually really cool. Because
yeah, I like.
It's like both engines. It's not like Tearlament where the engine is designed to beat itself, but it's similar because it's an engine that doesn't play well against itself because everything is destruction based. So it's like, you destroy, I get an effect. I destroy, you get an effect. And you just keep having this back and forth of like, I pop, you pop, I pop, you pop, I pop, you pop.
You know, I really like the Fire King cards. They're really cool. It's just like, you know, I'm not a huge Snake Eye guy, but
yeah, you know, I getcha. I'm a big
but,
fan.
You know,
I'm a big fan of Medusa though.
Like,
you don't like Medusa?
Like just like the fictional creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Medusa's pretty cool.
Yeah, like I think Medusa's cool.
Yeah.
You know how Medusa has like snakes for hair?
Yeah.
Do you think all of her hair is snakes?
I think so.
Like all of her hair everywhere?
You know, that's a great question, actually, is the thing. Like,
I was thinking about that the other day.
I'm gonna go ahead and say probably not.
You don't think so? But it should be, right?
You know, it should be. You're right. I think you know, it probably isn't, but I'm a firm believer that it should be.
Yeah, I think it is. You have a Medusa tattoo, Fresh? That's crazy.
Rourke, this is what I like about you. You really ask the real questions.
It was just a shower thought, okay? I was just like, huh. I like Medusa.
Yeah.
So, you know, like, so I wonder about her, you know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like,
That's what you do in your free time?
when you like someone, you wonder how, you wonder about their hair.
Do you now?
Yeah. All right, we have Princess popping Hita and
Yeah, woo, princess!
we
I
have
love
Princess
Princess.
popping Amblo Whale and Hita. The Hita does get to trigger though, so we do get a chance to like search something out. Yeah, I like Medusa.
I'm glad.
Amblo Whale also triggers here, so we can special summon a Link 3 or lower monster. We're gonna special summon our Hita, which isn't that good because a Hita that is not Link summon doesn't get its effect when it's searched. So this is effectively a flaccid Hita.
You just love saying that
I
word.
do. It'd be much nicer, for example, if we had gone through IP over the course of our combo, and then you can go Amblo Whale, summon back out IP. That feels great. That feels amazing.
That probably feels so good for IP.
I like how you threw in the 4 IP.
You know,
We're having a little bit too much fun during this Fire King. Oh shit! Called by. Okay.
Oh!
That's pretty nasty. We do get Garu though. It's like using Called By on Flamberge, right? Like, there's... Using it on a Garunix would be a lot more impactful. However, I think that preventing your opponent from getting 2 body is a good thing, you know?
Uh-huh.
Was that from hand? No, it was from deck. Okay, from deck. Why? You know that this is also the second time that I think Garunix is popping from hand.
Yeah, I don't know why you keep doing that.
Okay, so we're gonna use Kirin effect to reborn Ponix and then pop the princess. Now this triggers our Garunix if we want to use it now. We don't have to use it now. We are gonna use it now. Okay. Oh, we also get Amblo because a Link 3 or lower monster was destroyed.
Oh.
Okay. So Amblo to pop Sanctuary. I guess you kind of have to, right? Sanctuary, but Sanctuary only protects Spacro. If a card in your field zone, yeah, it only protects the field zone. So I wonder why we're going for that when we could have tried to like pop one of the bodies.
Maybe they were too. I got nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Cause like right now, like I'm pretty scared. If I'm multiversal, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're gonna do it like that. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I actually knew this was what was gonna happen. Actually.
Shut up. No, you did not. Okay, I can't say you never read the cards because you said Island is the only one that you know. Fine.
I did know Island.
Yeah, Island triggers here, and now we get to wipe the field. Does Volcanics trigger? It does. Okay, so we do have Vanilla Garu in deck. But in defense position. We go Kirin. don't know if I would have attacked over Ponix there. Now they get it back. How does this work? During the next standby phase. I think I would have attacked Kita instead. Because now they get this back, but also something else. I think this should trigger as well, right? No, not that one. This one. Yeah, because we gave them Ponix, whereas like if we had punched over the Hida, then Geru and Ponix would have been destroyed, and Ponix would not have come back until the next standby phase. This is probably the card that you're used to then, right, John V? Because like, this card was the bane of my existence back when I used to play on like Dueling Network and stuff when I was like young, like a kid.
I mean,
you know, when I had life in me.
Yeah, I mean, a 2700 like, monster that comes back every turn. It's crazy.
It was so annoying.
It's like, how do you beat that as a child?
As a child?
Oh, well, however old you were, everyone.
How do you beat it as a child? That's funny. I think... I don't know. Barring some crazy card in hand right now, I would be very surprised if Foster doesn't take this one. Do you think Yu-Gi-Oh's better without Omni Negates?
Like,
or do you think Yu-Gi-Oh's better without negates at all?
I wouldn't say that. Okay, well, one, I can't say that because I'm a synchro player. You know, synchros are like,
right.
You make a negate or you die.
Synchros are known for their negates.
Yeah.
The majority of the game's negates are synchro. I just made that statistic up.
I don't know how accurate that is, but like a lot of like popular synchro strategies, like by popular I mean like you get like, you know, like your synchron stuff and like your like, you know, your speedroids that just put up a bajillion negates. I think like you can argue that like generic negates are an issue, like stuff like Baron.
I
like how do I word this? I don't hate generic negates. I think, you know, making every like archetypal boss monster, like say Baron, like you needed like a floor monster, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that would make Baron like I wouldn't be able to comment if that would make Baron more or less fair. I don't know, but I don't think that would like fix the issue of like
okay.
Like, you know, like negates being everywhere. I think it's deck building would be around that.
Why does Okanix have a human face? Because she's a courtier. Actually, is she a bird or is she? Yeah, she's a bird. Yeah, she has bird feet.
Yeah, she's like a harpy.
Yeah, she's like a harpy, yeah. Jang Hyun Sung, thank you for the follow. If I know for a fact I mispronounced that, but thank you so much. Welcome to the stream.
I think if Yu-Gi-Oh didn't have negates, we'd just see a lot more floodgates. I think that's what would happen.
Interesting. I suppose. I don't know. Sometimes I think about it. I don't think about it too much because, like I said, I don't think I'm not like good at game design.
Absolutely.
Okay, excuse
No,
me.
no,
Fine.
no, I'm sorry. No. I meant that I'm also not good at game design. I should say, like,
You guys
I'm
heard
not.
that? I'm not good at game design, and John B's just like, yeah, absolutely, you suck. You're
No,
trash.
no. I meant more like I'm also not good at game design, so I wouldn't be able to comment on that. Like it's so easy to backseat and be like, Konami, fix a game, but like I understand, like it's not that simple.
I
It's
just still
like-
can't get over the fact you just told me to shut up.
That is not what I said.
Oh my god. Huh. Fine.
I'm not winning this conversation. I just know it. I'm just losing no matter what. Yeah. So like I was saying, I'm no game developer, so I wouldn't be able to comment on like what would be a good idea and what would be a bad idea.
No, but you are
Like-
a fan fiction writer.
I am a fan fiction writer, yes.
Skyburn. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Didn't we just do this with Princess? Oh
Yeah, but
no,
this-
we can't because we used Princess's we already used Princess's second effect this turn. Yeah. So we actually
Yeah.
couldn't do the World Sea line.
Come on, you didn't know that?
Shut
She
up.
calls herself the Yu-Gi-Oh streamer.
I don't call myself that. I call myself the Minute Maid.
Yeah.
I also call myself the Drink. Actually, no, that's what they call me.
What is that? What does that mean?
It means I'm the Drink.
Awesome.
I think this is game.
Yeah.
Think.
Maybe.
Might not be.
I don't know.
I have a feeling. Something tells me. Could be wrong. I'm gonna use Kieran here, but unless we're able to put a third body, I don't think we can stop this.
Yeah.
I think that was Multiversal attempting to enter battle. But that would have only saved Foster if Foster had a fire in hand to destroy it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Attack. Attack.
Yeah. Look,
And
they
attack.
attacked in. They attacked in reverse Gore's order, like you were talking about.
Yeah, like we were, you see? Because you never know.
You never know.
Never know. Shoutouts to Multiversal taking game 1. We're actually gonna have the grand finals go to game 2. All right. Well, let me first start off saying it's not over yet. I'm going to complete the prediction to dish out the channel points for everybody. Okay. So for the next game, duelists are not permitted to side. Okay, you're still playing with your main deck, but for this next game, Foster will decide who goes first and who goes second. Okay, so that's Foster's decision now. You're gonna play out the game as normally from that point forward. The winner of this next game is crowned the grand champion. At this point, that's it. We're down to the wire. Winner take all. And I'm going to do one more round of betting. So we're gonna do who will be the grand champion of RCS number 19. Oh, that's too many characters, really? Okay. Come on, Twitch. There we go. All right. So 2 minutes once again. And then in the meantime, Foster and Multiversal just decide in chat, or Foster decide in chat who will go first or second, and then please inform your opponent. feel like we should have some like a really epic sounding song for the finals, but I'm not sure which one. What's something like really epic we can play, chat? Or Zombie, if you have a suggestion.
There's one thing you should know about me. Not a song guy.
Not a song guy. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Understood. Seabat? What's Seabat?
like that? No idea what they're talking about.
Tekken Neo City Extended. Oh, GR, you have one? All right, well, GR, you're TO, so I guess I'll take your suggestion.
Can always trust GRA. Oh.
Wait, this is 9 seconds. What the hell? This isn't a song?
No, just watch it.
You ain't done this before. God forgive us all. Telling
That was a
what?
good one.
Get fucked.
What the? Oh my god, Jerry, I'm gonna
What's
kill
wrong?
you. I'm gonna kill you. You're lucky you're the TO. Literally, like, not a song, but still worth playing. Like, how? I'm like, hey, does anyone know any good songs? Giari drops a link. It's not a song, by the way. Like,
She knows she can get away with it.
oh my god. Ugh. Women, am I right, Zombie?
It looks like Pleiades sent a link in chat. No.
Nice change of topic. Yeah, Pleiades send a link. Let me open. Okay, Tekken 8, Neo City. Alright, sure. Listen to Tekken music. Why not? Tekken music for the finals it is. Cool. Alright. Is our prediction done? Yes, and we have 55% of votes going for Foster, 45% going for Multiversal. So despite the fact that more people voted for Multiversal in game 1, at this point people are like, nah, we're done with Multiversal. All our money's on Foster now. I swear, man, these opportunistic gamblers are the worst.
Can't stand these fake people.
All right. Game 2, the grand finals. Winner takes all. Multiversal versus Foster. Good luck to the both of you. You may begin whenever you're ready. Let's go. I'm excited. And Foster will be going first. Yeah, Hajime. That's right, Juicebox. Could always count on you. This is Tekken music? It's so strange. I haven't played Tekken in like years. Bimbo is Juicebox.
Tekken is scary. Like, I'm already not like the best at fighting games. I think if I picked up a Tekken game, I would explode.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, me too. I'm not good at fighting games either. Sometimes
Oh, yeah, that's
sometimes
what
I
you
play fighting games with Giari and she kicks my butt.
Oh yeah. So I play Guilty Gear Strive fairly casually.
Oh, okay, that's a fighting game.
Yeah, that is. It's one of like 3 I play semi-regularly. Yeah, so my friend got it very recently, and he's been picking it up. But he like actually likes fighting games and stuff. Like he played like a lot of fighters. And like it started because I was just more like knowledgeable of the game. Like I was doing really well. We played again yesterday. I was getting smoked. I was getting right rough. So
You know,
and that's like
you were getting smoked, kind of like a bonfire.
Exactly. Oh my god.
If Foster Cube loses, does Multiversal become Foster Cube? Wait, what?
What? I mean,
Yeah, it's a shadow game. Winner gets to take the loser's identity. So the fighting games that I've played, chat, are Skullgirls, because that's like Giari's favorite. Like I literally only play fighting games if it's with Giari. So like Skullgirls and Street Fighter Third Strike are the two that I've played, and Third Strike is like my favorite one. I really like Third Strike. Third Strike is super cool.
Yeah, of course you would.
Wait, what do you mean? Of course I would. Why? What the hell?
That meant nothing. I just wanted to say it. Yeah, no, I played a lot of fighters, like a lot of fighters for a long time.
An RCS on a different game. If we ever want to do an RCS that's like for a fighting game instead, I'm down to do it, but I think Giari would have to pretty much do all of that because she's the FGC girl. I am not.
Yeah, Giari will host, and then you'll be a player, and then you'll get knocked out.
I'll be a player, yeah. I'll get knocked out, yeah.
It'll be so funny.
I do want to play the Sparking Zero game. That's the Dragon Ball one, right?
Mm-hmm.
You like Dragon Ball, Jambi.
I love Dragon Ball.
Every force you create has an echo.
Stop it, stop it, stop it. I was wondering when it was going to come up. You know, I'm excited for Sparking Zero 2. I don't know if I'm going to get it right away. Because I didn't grow up playing the Budokai Tenkaichi games.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not as like emotionally attached to this as other people are, but it looks really good.
I see.
And all the information we've been getting recently, like the custom mode and stuff, it looks really cool.
What about is Janemba in it?
I hope not. Now I hope not. I actually hope he gets removed from every game now.
I really hope Janemba is in it. I really like Janemba. Dude, imagine like linking off into Ambler Whale and then overlaying for Hope Harbinger. Although I guess we're not going to do that because we're going to keep the Flamberge on field.
Yeah.
But we could. You could make Hope Harbinger here. Or you could make Zombie Vampire, mill 4, hit tier cash, start milling, go into kit. Ah, man. I should just play like Fire King tier.
Yeah, I bet that should go really well.
Yeah, I bet I'd probably mill up all my good cards like Sanctuary, Island. No, Macadamia. This is the grand finals of my my tournament. You can make Curious in this deck. You can make Curious. Oh my god. Okay, now we're cooking. All right, so Multiversal is Binky. It's time to cook, right? Like, we either got it or we don't. But we didn't have any hand traps. Here withdrawal? Maybe a little bit. But I had a lot of fun on yesterday's stream playing Fire King. What's up, Rudy? Olkanix is a level 4 for me, dude. Yeah, like we have a lot of setup. We got Princess, Garu. Guess we don't have an Arvada on field is like the one thing. Oh, Subversion's kind of clean there. But subverting Flamberge? I guess. I mean, it cuts you off of the Snake Eyes follow-up. But nope, it's not going to because we're just going to use Kieran. Okay. That's rough. Now we pop Flamberge. Special Kieran, special IP, and then on a new chain we get to special out 2 level 1s. That's pretty damn good. There's something about a deck popping their own cards that's satisfying. Yeah, I can get behind that.
I do think blowing up cards is just very fun. Just the act of seeing them explode.
Do you like dinosaurs?
No.
That's all they do is pop their own cards.
Right, but conversely, dinos are cringe.
I'm so happy you say that. All right, to be fair, dinosaurs are not cringe. Just miscellaneousaurus. That's the card. I just hate misc. I hate misc. You know what I was thinking though? You know what would have gone really hard into that board? Cosmic Cyclone.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if we could start playing Cosmic Cyclone in Master Duel now.
I suppose we can.
It's good against Fire King. If you're going first, you can set it. It has pretty decent coverage. So interesting. We're gonna let them go into SP. Oh, it's not SP. It's Heat Up. To be honest, though, SP would not be that big of a deal. Because if Multiversal made SP to banish Island, Foster would just be able to chain IP and make like a 4-mat Apollo that can't be destroyed anyway.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no, wait. Does Masquerena cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects? Okay, so it would still be destroyed. It would still be destroyed. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Yeah, I think there's a world where, like, if you can play, like, obviously, like, I don't think you would play Cosmic over Maxi. You wouldn't play Cosmic over Ash Blossom. You probably don't play Cosmic over Called by the Grave. But I think if you're already pushing the number of hand traps that that your deck can play, like upwards of 12 or more, there's an honest consideration for playing Cosmic Cyclone right now.
I agree with whatever Orc says.
Thank you, Jambi. Okay, we play 60. You know what's so funny? It's like, I like hardly ever play 60 card decks, but I feel like predominantly in my chat, people just love 60 card decks.
The thing about 60 card decks is that they're just so funny. I feel like, unless it's like specifically like 60 card branded, which is like, you know, whatever. Like, if you see somebody rock up with a 60 card deck, you're like, what is this person cooking? It's very entertaining to me.
So, we don't chain SP? I guess we're going to use it now. Is this Pop's Island? Now we get Whale. We get Kieran. We get Poplar.
Get everything.
This feels like tier limit.
Of course, you relate everything to tier.
I do. I do. And like our board is completely rebuilt, and now we have an Arvada. And we get to bring back the Little Knight out. Oh, okay, that was kind of clean. That was kind of clean. I like that. I think for this match, I think it could honestly still go in any direction. The problem is that, like, for Foster to not win, Multiversal really has to cut off all of the avenues of follow-up. And I don't think they can get there.
Yeah, it's like, I just feel like, yeah, it's just like Foster's just always gonna like get their stuff back no matter what.
Yeah.
Is doing. So no matter, it's like they're putting up a good fight, but I just don't see how they're gonna like outdo what Foster's up to.
All right, I mean, Haiyang is good. I don't think that was a good idea, right? Haiyang triggers now. Yeah, Haiyang can now special out the materials. Oh, and then they'll get destroyed by Island. Oh my god, what a game! Holy crap!
This game is crazy. I know, we've been like joking a lot over this. This has been a really good game.
This has been a crazy good game. So much back and forth.
Very back and forth. See, this is what I wanted Yu-Gi-Oh.
Summon, but now it pops our own field. We haven't used regular Volcanics. Okay, but I don't, does this get us anywhere? We're gonna pop Garunix, okay. Add Kieran. Resolves, pop. There's no way. Like, I don't think we have any more plays left. Yeah. That's end phase. Okay, wow, what a game. Holy crap. This has been one of the most fun RCSs I've ever done.
Very fun one. I'm very glad I got to be here for this one. I'm having a blast.
You know what's cool? So this Garunix triggers first. But now Multiversal's Garunix will trigger. And then pop that Garunix.
It's just, there's so much explosion.
Wait, but now when this triggers, then we trigger out Garunix in the... Oh my god, dude.
Let's go. Now this is Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's crazy. I don't often get to this point in the game, and I still don't really know who takes it. Like, I do think that the odds are on Foster's side right now, though.
Yeah.
But just because he's turn player, like, you know, turn player obviously usually has it better. But oh my god, because now they get to trigger Garunix. Let's take a look at the graveyard. Let's take a look at Foster's graveyard first. There is only one Kieran in there, so we're still good. Because the Fire King engine does start to run out of gas once you're out of Kieran's in deck. Oof, summoning out the Arvada there is crazy. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see. I see what the hiccup is here. Yeah, it's Skyburn. Yeah. Okay. But I think with the Arvada on the field, that kind of just solidifies game.
Well, we did say that earlier, that like Foster just like in a
Yeah.
great position. It was just a crazy back and forth. So who knows? Maybe Multiversal still has something to trick up their sleeve. Maybe the Chaos Max will jump on board or something.
Chaos Max?
Is that not Chaos Max on left?
You mean like Blue Eyes Chaos Max?
Yeah, the mate.
Oh, the mate. Oh. I thought you were saying Foster's gonna ritual summon Blue Eyes Chaos Max.
If Foster ritual summon Chaos Max, I'm standing up. I'm getting out of my chair.
I'm gonna pop Arvada. Okay. Oh, but the Arvada was like our insulation. I don't know how I feel about that. We don't have anything left to search with Ponix. Oh, also, I think Arvada negates the effect anyway. Never mind. Okay, so here Multiversal is gonna go Kieran effect. This triggers Garu. That's it. That's over.
That's rough.
That's it.
Yeah, looks like
Yeah.
it is.
That's why we gave up our Arvada. That's why. I was like, there's no way we lose Arvada here. Like, there's like the Arvada is what's protecting us from the Garunix affecting Grave, but if we had called by, they'd never mattered. Now we can just go Hida, we can summon out their Garu, and Skyburn has already been used to protect, so we are very free to do a Zealantis OTK now. Assuming that we haven't already gone through Princess, we have already gone through Princess. So I guess it's not quite a Zealantis OTK, but it is damage.
I'm thinking our line here is Foster runs out of time.
I think Foster did, because that was no battle phase. Oh shit, dude. This game is... Oh my god, this game might honestly be this once again. This shit doesn't stop.
It just keeps happening.
And Garunix is under called by it. We're gonna get to summon out Hayoung here. And pop that set, which is a Skyburn. Princess triggers to pop both of these. Holy crap, dude. What a game.
This is crazy.
This is insane. I think as long as Multiversal has a play, I don't think this... But not that. Wait, Flambird?
Pausers?
We have Snake Eye cards engraved.
I genuinely don't know what's going to even happen anymore.
I don't know either. I can't like see the entire list, and I mean I can see the entire list, but I can't talk about it because we're live, right? So it kind of all just depends on what's played and what's not played. Like, yeah, it exactly, Pleiades. It's like, what do we have left? That's what matters right now. Because both players have exhausted a lot of resources. Okay, Ponix grabs out Sanctuary. Like, do we play another island? Do we play double Sanctuary, double island? And we play Temple. I think if we play Temple, then... it's over. Because if we play Temple, that means we have a really large Snake Eyes package. You know how much I love my large packages. You know what I'm saying?
Why would you even say that? Where does that even come from? Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Wait, was it correct to place Flambird from deck? Didn't we want to summon that out with Ash?
I'm sure they got something going on.
I hope so, because Flambird Spell Entrapping Princess was like our way to victory. Oh, from Graveyard. That was from Graveyard. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, you're not even paying attention.
I am paying attention. I am.
She's just so bad at the game.
IP, okay. What do we still have? We've gone through... I guess we still have a lot.
Yeah, we still
Yeah, we haven't gone... We never made Princess.
Ooh. Unless it's not banished, right?
No, it's not banished. Not the only extra deck monster that's banished is Hida.
Ooh, we might still be in this chat.
Yeah, no, we can... It's pretty trivial from here, especially with Foster only having 5,900 life. Yeah, we just make Princess here.
It's
No, you don't have to do Zealantis. That's unnecessary.
yeah, it's looking.
We just go Flamberge. We take the Princess hostage, and
It's
that's
looking
it.
like a. Oh my god, multiversal insane.
Holy crap! dude.
What an
What a
insane
game!
This game was awesome.
What a game! Oh my
Oh,
god!
against
dude.
all odds, no matter how many times we're like, ooh, it's looking like it's in Foster's favor. Multiversal clung to that hope of victory and just carried it till the end.
That was crazy.
That was really crazy. That was awesome, though.
Oh, Giari, thank you for the gifted subscription. Awesome, thank you. GG's to both. Honestly, GG's to the both of you.
That was a great set of games.
Very well played. Like, that was amazing. That was amazing. That was amazing. I'm super proud of how both of you played. That was, not only was that a ton of fun to watch and cast, it was just all around exhilarating. Like,
That was a game of Yu-Gi-Oh right there.
that was a game of Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. I think Yu-Gi-Oh's back, man. I think Yu-Gi-Oh's back.
But I thought Yu-Gi-Oh was dying.
I don't know. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, TCG's dying, but I think Master Duel is I think Master Duel's back.
Yeah, Master Duel, this was fun. This might get me back into Master Duel. I might come out of retirement.
You might come out of retirement.
Yeah.
Damn. That was exhilarating. Just like fear and despair.
It was like just a roller coaster. It was like very back and forth.
Damn. That was fun. That was fun. Congratulations, Multiversal, once again. GG's to Foster.
Congratulations.
Well played to the both of you. Well, went through all of my OSS targets, so no shuffle back. Okay. Well, chat, let's get a round of virtual applause for Multiversal. Correct me if I'm wrong, second time champion now with Snake Eyes Fire King.
Let's go.
Clap, 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 clap. Or snap, 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 snaps. Whatever you like. I'll hit you up after the tournament to discuss prizing Multiversal, or after the stream, but otherwise, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Whew. What do you think, Jambi? What do you have to say? Give us your insights.
You know, you know what? I'll come out and say it. Originally, I was rooting for Multiversal because, you know, I always love rooting for the underdog. Having to win 2 games is very, very challenging, especially against someone as talented as Foster, who is a 2 or 3 time RCS winner. But I started having my doubts towards the end of game 2, where I was like, oh well, Foster's just so much advantage right now. But clearly, Multiversal didn't let any of that get to their head.
Yeah.
Very confident, very incredible plays, very, very just great dueling all around from everyone.
Well said. Wow, Jambi, you could be so articulate sometimes. You know that?
I try sometimes.
Yeah. That's why I keep you around.
That's the only reason, though.
That's the only
Chat,
reason.
please help me.
You want the Chompy analysis? All right. Well, then, okay. So Jambi, you gotta say you gotta pass the buck over to Chompy.
All right, and now we're gonna pass it over to Chompy so we can hear his wonderful insights since he is just truly a master of Yu-Gi-Oh. Take it away, Chompy.
Yeah, thank you so much, Zombie. How about that game, huh? Oh my god. I was on the edge of my seat. Well, okay, I don't actually sit because I'm a shark. But if I had a seat, I would be on the edge of it. That was a lot of fun. I do think that I would like to see some water cards, but you know, that's just my personal bias. Those Fire King cards sure are pretty cool, despite how hot they are. Man, Chompy, you learned from me, you know? Sorry, that was a bad work Carlos pun, okay? I don't know what got over me. I've been spending too much time with her. Somebody please help me.
We're gonna get you out of there, Chompy. Don't worry.
Okay. And then, all right, so we're gonna go ahead and start wrapping up now. Oh, did I deliver the points already? I did. Okay, winner multiversal. Okay.
Yay!
Jambi, you have any closing words? Any shout outs? Anything like that?
Big shout outs to Blurb, who threw for content because she literally had to go in like half an hour after she lost. So that was really awesome of her. Very, very, it's called very big of her to let her opponent have the win. Since
what happened.
She knew. Yeah, definitely. Big shout outs to Multiversal again for playing such an incredible game. Big shout outs to Foster for once again just being truly just such an incredible duelist. Big shout outs to Rourke for having me on, despite me being some nobody loser, who just shows up in her chat sometimes. She's like, "Who is this guy? Am I right?"
No, Jambi, you're my friend.
I know. But yeah, no, genuinely, thank you for having me on. It was very much a pleasure.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining me today, Jambi. It was nice to have the company, and I'm sure chat appreciated it too.
I hope they did.
Yeah. I'll see you next time. Okay. Have a good night, and thank you once again. Okay.
No problem.
Right.
Bye, bye, Roy.
Bye, bye. Say bye, chat. Bye, bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye, bye.
Bye, chat. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna go throw myself out a window.
He doesn't mean that. He's not throwing himself out of a window. That was a joke. That was a joke. But I'll tell you what he's also not doing. He's not inviting me to his pool party. Never invites me to his pool parties. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. But anyway, now that he's gone, now we can talk smack about him. So, yeah, just like the worst, right? Like the worst possible person. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. All right, chat. We've been streaming for 4 hours now. That was a long tournament, but an exciting one. I honestly really thoroughly enjoyed that. Did you see how he did the countdowns? Oh my god, y'all are never gonna let him live that one down. So I think we're good. I think we can go ahead and raid. I think I'll raid Pumi because I don't think I've raided them in a very, very, very long time. So we'll pass the buck on over to her. But this is going to conclude today's stream. I am pretty tired, as some of you might be able to tell. But I hope that all of you enjoyed the tournament, okay? As for some rest of the week, tomorrow I'm going to locals, and then Saturday I'm actually going mini golfing, believe it or not. I swear nobody better make a gay joke, okay? Straight women go mini golfing, okay? It's normal. It's normal. It is Pride Month though, so you know what I'm saying. Anyway, going mini golfing on Saturday, and then Sunday is the Master Duel main event. So I'm gonna be participating in that. So I have a pretty packed weekend in terms of doing stuff. but so I won't be able to stream again until Monday. But I will be back on Monday to give you guys some more content. Sunday is the Master Duel main event. It's Master Duel main event. It's a Konami it's a Konami sanctioned tournament. If someone has the link to it, they can post it, or I can see if we can have someone post it on the Discord. But it's basically an official, like a Konami sanctioned Master Duel tournament that happens every couple months or so. They give out like the Rescue Rabbit plush, a play mat, etc. It follows a pretty cool format where like you play best of 3. Like unlike challenge, actually no, I think you have to pay. It has an entry fee. It has an entry fee, I believe. So you do have to pay. It has an entry fee, but it's best of 3. So you play a match, and your side deck is your entire card collection. So it's kind of like Top Cut for Challenger Cups, but for Swiss. There's no best of 1 Swiss. Swiss is best of 3. There you go, Haas. Thank you for the link. Yeah. So details can be found there. It's officially Konami sanctioned, so I'm not affiliated with it, even though I should be. But I honestly, more people should participate. These tournaments, they don't get a lot of participation. The last Master Duel main event, I think, had like 13 people or something like that. I got second place for that one. Judo got first place, and then the last one that I did before that one, I won that one. That's how I got my first Rescue Rabbit plushie. But they're really good. The pricing is great. The format is fun. It's all done in Master Duel. It's all pretty cool. $5 entry. It's not that bad. And you get sleeves. You get sleeves. It's like the same pricing as Challenger Cups. Like it's literally Challenger Cups. It's literally Challenger Cups. Like straight up. And then my next tournament, like my own next tournament, will likely take place. Actually, I don't think I can do one next week because I'm flying to New York for the concert on June 20th. So I don't think I can do another RCS next week. But after I come back from New York for the concert, at that point I'll be done traveling for a good while. And from that point forward, I will try to start doing the RCSs weekly over the course of the summer. Okay, so over summer break, I'll try to do the RCSs weekly. Just not next week. Just not next week. Anyway, okay, that was all the announcements I had to make. So now we can go ahead and finally say our goodbyes. My voice is getting tired, chat. Whew, okay. Junkie, I'll be going to Gamer's Choice. If you go to Gamer's Choice when I'm there in New York, we can totally meet up. Because I'll go to Gamer's Choice to like play locals or something like that while I'm in town. No reason not to. Say hi to all my old friends, things like that. All right, Chompy, you want to say bye to the chat?
Bye-bye, chat. Thank you so much for coming along. I hope you all enjoyed the tournament. This is personally one of my favorites. But I hope that you guys liked it too. And yeah, have a good night, everybody. I always like getting to see you all. Thank you.
Oh. Chompy's so cute. He's so cute. Look at that. Look at that. Michigo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, chat. So, goodbye, everybody. Whether you are a new viewer or a returning viewer, thank you so much for choosing to make my stream a part of your night. I hope that you enjoyed the tournament. I hope you enjoyed the content. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. I hope you enjoyed everything. And I hope to see you again next week on Monday on the next Rourke Hollow stream. To each and every single one of you, have a fantastic weekend. Enjoy it, get some rest, do some stuff, do whatever you want to do. I hope that whatever you want to do happens and all of your dreams come true. Okay? But with that being said, have a good night, everybody. All right, I'm off. we are going to be raiding Pumi. So wish her a lovely stream. Give her a warm Rorkalos salutations. And that's it. Raid will begin in 10 seconds. Bye-bye, everybody, okay? Hearts. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, I had a request to do a shh. Apparently people like it when I shh. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. Off you go.